Live. Hello, everyone. So, if you've read the title screen, I know you know that I know that you know that I know. So much going on. But firstly, Major Forrest fan. Well, that was quick. Yeah. And so what? But how do you know that I know? Because you're here. Greg, give it a rest, man. It's just a laugh. You really are funny. You really are funny. So, Major Forrest fan said that he would protect the finder. And whether he knows it or not, he did. Because of everything that he said. Because of everything that was in the book. Because of everything that was in the scrapbooks. Because of everything that was in the other books. Everything that he said in the interviews. His journey through life. The only thing that wasn't out there was maybe his childhood wasn't the childhood that he would have wanted, and maybe he didn't really defeat the demons of it because of the life that he lived, and that probably changed his view of things at the end, because I believe he was supposed to do something good, and some people they got in the way of that. It is what it is, though. I'm not going to live in the past. I don't know, Greg, you say some stupid things. The other day you said it's not about you, and then you said it's all about you, or you said it's all about you, then you said it's not about you, and it's like you just contradicted yourself. And now you're doing it here. No one is listening to you, and yet here you are listening. Sometimes narcissists don't know what they're flipping saying, do they? Like, literally, you're here listening to me, and you post no one is listening to you. Bye. You need to go, Greg, because you have to make right exactly what you're saying. So you're part of the people that are listening to me. So if no one is listening to me, then everyone can go. But you're here listening to me, which makes you out to be the lying narcissist that you are, which is funny because you're trying to provoke a reaction and all you're doing is making yourself look stupid. Compounding everything that you've done in the past right now by saying no one is listening to you and here I am listening to you. Not only are you a narcissist, you're just a stupid, I don't know. There are just so many words that I could say to make that statement. No one is listening to you, Mario, but here I am listening to you, telling you that no one is listening to you because I'm so stupid. Because I have nothing better to do than try and wind you up in every single thing that you do. And like, I don't know, for years you've been doing it to everybody and you've pissed everybody off, but you haven't pissed me off because I know who you are and I know who I am. And, when you go and cry, no one's going to bother. When your life turns upside down, no one's going to bother. And yet you could have had a great life, but no one's going to bother when it goes tits up. Because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, turn 11. 11 of 13 posts here are yours. And I'm not even going to bother reading them. Everybody else might, but I won't, because I know who you are. The problem is, you don't know who you are. You think you're something else, but you're not. You're not. You're exactly the person that I know who you are. And everything you do is funny. It's not annoying. It's not irritating. It's funny. I think it's funny. There is nothing that you can say or do that to me is not funny. There is nothing that you can say or do that a 7-year-old would be doing the same thing. And I would pay as much attention to that 7-year-old after 5 years, it would be 12, and would know a whole lot better and act a whole lot different. But obviously you can't. Queen Disco Pants, Greg, you've just made yourself look a twat. Not just, he's always been a twat. He's been the worst possible twat that's been in the chase. And everybody has like blocked him and got upset with him and done, whatever, the darkness within them wants them to do in regards to Greg. But he is who he is, and he'll always be a twat until one day when his world does come crashing down and there's no one there around him, because he's pushed everybody away by saying the things that he says and doing the things that he does, and no one's going to care, and he'll just be alone. But that's what happens to these people. So I find it funny. One day he'll know why I find it funny. Yeah, I said that to him the other day, INFJ. How are you? I said that to him the other day. Like, he posted some things on my video, and he was trying to say the word through, and the first time it came out thought, and the second time it came out though. And it's like, well, if you're going to post, at least try and make it something that's supposed to be right. But he is who he is. I haven't read what he's wrote, so I'll take your word for it that dose is not does. Thought is not through. Did you read it as well? Yeah, thought is not through. But he put though as well, and it's like, oh, come on. And then he tries to say, oh, you're going to something to do with my disability. No, your disability is what's affecting your disability. Your inability to behave like a rational, sane human being. That's what your disability is, irrespective of anything else that you've got going on. The fact that you can't behave like a rational human being, that becomes your disability. And I shouldn't laugh, but it's like, 5 years of you writing in capital letters and trying to piss people off, and you haven't learned. That's terrible. That's, I don't know. I heard about Coco the gorilla, who was able to sign language, and I'm pretty certain that gorilla, being given the same instruction and the same information as you've been given, Greg, I think that gorilla would have acted a little bit differently. Not that gorilla would have acted like you in the first place, but if it had that information, would have behaved differently. And your life would be different going forward if you'd have done that. But it is going to be what it is going to be. So Forrest did protect the finder, because he gave a spiritual path to walk along. And, that helped, because the person is able to react and behave differently than they probably would have done if Forrest hadn't given the information. Your is not your. It'll just keep going, but don't worry about it. Greg asking for sympathy now, bringing his disability up right after giving their agree. Yeah, it's just, that's what they do though. These narcissists, they want to be the victim, so you feel sorry for them so they can be a narcissist again. Like to lower your guard and then come back in, and then lower your guard and then come back in and make you out to be the person in the wrong. And guess what, Greg? Even if I am the person in the wrong, I don't care. I don't care. You do not deserve to be treated as I treat most people. You don't. You just don't deserve it. Even though I still try and treat you, in a nice way, in a caring, friendly way, you act in such a way that, I do have to laugh at you. I do have to, act a little bit differently than I would to someone who hasn't had 5 years of being told that you're not a very nice person doing and writing and saying the things that you do. You're just not very nice. And, I now, after 5 years, well, probably 4 years or 3 years, whatever, already knew what sort of person you were. I find it hard to not laugh. I really do. But, that's just the way it is. That doesn't make me a bad person. That makes you a bad person for putting me in this energy that I have to laugh at you, because I can't take whatever you say or do seriously. And I have to laugh, that you can't take anything serious that anybody says to you because you're such a narcissist who believes that they are special, who believes that they have information that people want to hear, and you don't. Nobody wants to hear it. Nobody cares about it. Nobody gives a flying monkeys what your opinion is, what your solve is, what you say. If you said it was day or night, nobody cares, because nobody trusts you. Nobody believes in you. Nobody cares about you. That's just a fact. That's just a fact. Nobody gives a flying. Hey, Mr. Davy B. Mr. Fenn said, if it is you that finds it, remain humble. None of what Greg does is humble, so it cannot be you, Greg. Simple as that. True, and yes, finds. And that's, confirmation of what I was just saying. Forrest Fenn did help the finder, because, he's allowed the finder to remain humble, to go through the process, dark night of the soul, whatever you want to call it, to be in a place that you have to be humble, like you have to believe. There are so many instances in life where you have to make a choice about how you react. And I think once you get to that point of being humble, you pretty much act the same way for most of your life going forward. And along with being humble, you have to have that self-love. You have to love yourself. All the bad things, all the good things. You have to be, married to yourself. You have to look in the mirror and be proud of the person that's looking back at you. And it's not the narcissistic kind of self-love. It's these are the bad things that happened to you. These are the bad things that you did. And it's part of who you are, and it's made you who you are. So be grateful for every single thing that's happened to you. Every single thing, no matter how bad it is, because it made you who you are. And if you can get past that, then you're on your way to having a great life. It's as simple as that. And if you can't get past that, then hurt people, Greg, hurt people. That's just the way that it is most of the time. Because what it is those people, you have these people say, oh, I'm spiritual, I'm this, I'm that, and the other. Those people that have bad days, and I don't care whether people drink or smoke or do drugs or whatever, but they have bad days and they mask those bad days by taking drugs, drinking alcohol, and they think that helps them get through life. Okay, it may do, but it doesn't help them understand themselves. It doesn't help them find themselves, and it doesn't help them be a spiritual person. Like if you're masking what's going on in the world by smoking weed, you ain't spiritual. That's fake. Without those drugs, without that marijuana or whatever, you ain't spiritual. Because in the real world, you haven't healed yourself. And a healer, these people say they're healers, you heal yourself. Like that's a master healer. If you can heal yourself, that's a master healer. You heal yourself. And the only way you heal yourself is to face yourself in the mirror and know who you are. And not give a monkey's what, some narcissist keeps putting in your chat. Yeah, he hasn't taken the tablets, and then he'll claim that he's mentally ill and then say, well, and they'll say, all right, then we'll do a blood test, and then they'll know that he hasn't been taking tablets. Greg, your mental illness is waiting for Mary to do a live stream just to criticize and give him grief of his beliefs. Now, I don't mind. I don't read what he puts now because it's the same stuff. Like I already know what's going to be there, so it doesn't matter. He'll start with the bullshit, then he'll want the sympathy, and then he'll carry on with the bullshit, and then he'll go back to the sympathy, and he'll talk about the solve, and he'll talk about Brown's flipping doodah, and the cave, and the poem ending, and blah blah blah. It's like, okay, and hey, Casper, how you doing? I hope all is well with you both. Chat soon on boots on the ground. Well, good luck with that. Be safe wherever you are, and I hope you win. Yeah, yeah, with a cup of Horlicks. Did you change your name, Queen? No, I don't think that's Queen. Greg's talking to himself, I think. Greg, have you got Tourette's? Shut up. Listen, the story is about the glory of God, not about me, not about anyone else. The story is about a new earth, not about me, not about anyone else. And the sooner you realize that, the better your life will be. Like you think this is about money and glory and, being someone special. No, it's not. It's just not. It's about being in a world where, people love each other, which it should have been. It's about being in a world where nobody's struggling all the time. That's what it's about. If I can make somebody's life better, however Forrest said it, having crossed their path, whatever. Like this is not the world we're supposed to be in. Not just the world, but the realms. Like this Earth was taken over thousands of years ago, and now we're getting it back. And it's tough shit, whether they like it or not. And like I said, Satan, barbecue time, mate. There's a pit you're going down. 1,000 years. Peace. Like the things that have tried to be done, they aren't working. Just not working. And they won't work. And you are failing miserably. Miserably. And whilst your demise was because you couldn't stop attacking yourself, thinking you're attacking others, You just couldn't stop. You were so determined to stop somebody doing the right thing, you didn't even think about doing the right thing yourself. That's crazy. Like, this billionaire is losing everything and gaining bad karma instead of giving it away and having some good karma. That's crazy. These celebrities, they're in big trouble. They're disappearing. They're hiding. They'll be found. Like, instead of coming out and doing the right thing, people are burning evidence and trying. It makes me laugh. It really does. It's like, just do the right thing. What's up with you? You're just cutting your nose off to spite your face. That's crazy. You're shooting yourself in the foot over and over. Like, you're so desperate, you've lost sight of what really is supposed to happen to you. You can't manifest anything. You can't create anything because you've lived off others for so long. And you're so scared of losing everything that you're losing everything because you're doing things to lose everything. That's just crazy. But when you lose everything, because you've got no ways of creating anything, you're totally stuck. Instead of bowing out in good grace and gaining something, you just shot yourself in the foot over and over and over again, and now you can't walk. And you've only yourself to blame because nobody shot you in the foot. You shot yourself. And I don't know how many times, I've asked that you like try and do the right thing. You just don't want to hear it. And, for me, I've done what what did I did what I felt obliged to do. I didn't have to do it. I didn't have to tell you. Now, if you're a narcissist or an evil person, you say that I'm attacking you or warning you or threatening you or blah, 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 blah. No, I'm trying to help you, which is what I said all along. This is information that you need. You can believe what I say. You don't have to believe what I say. I don't care. But you need this information. At some point, the information will be relevant, not relevant, like Forrest said, relevant to you. It will be relevant to you and it will help you. If it comes across as a threat or a warning, it's because you know, deep down, I'm telling you the truth. And that's why you're threatened, because it's the truth. Now, with the truth, you're supposed to use it for the betterment of you. But instead, you use my truth to destroy yourself. I don't get it, and I don't care. I gave you the truth. You did or took it or used it or whatever, however it came about, whatever you did it in such a bad way that you ended up worse off. And you know by the stuff that I write on my title screens that it is the truth. And you know that I know. And I was asked a long time ago to tell you what's going to happen. So I tell you what's going to happen. You get upset that I tell you what's going to happen. And then you have a go at me. Literally try to end me, end what I'm trying to do. You try and stop it. You try and bring a death to me and what I'm doing. Because I'm telling the truth. You don't go, he's telling the truth, so because he's telling the truth, listen, because this is the truth. Because he's telling the truth, there's 1,000 years of peace coming. So you know what the ending is. You know what the ending is. For you people, you know what that end is. You know what it is already. And I've told you the truth all the way up to it to tell you that you need to behave in a certain way in order that you have a semblance of a life. And now you don't have a semblance of a life. You don't have a house. You're losing all your money. And you're blaming me, the person that forewarned you, not threatened you, forewarned you that this would happen if you stayed on the path you were on. And you want to blame me. And you think, even now, you're trying to do stuff like the sexual urge that you're trying to put on me, Mr. Satan. That last chance effort that you're trying to make me do things so that I would go to the dark side. But I've already told you. I can go there anytime I want. But it would be a detriment to you if I did. Because, please listen, nobody, no one, there is nobody that I know of that has come against you other than to take you to court. But there's nobody that has given any magic to you, that has threatened you. Well, some people might have said stuff, but or come out and told you who you are and the bad things that you're doing, and not very happy about it, but that's neither here nor there. So those people that have told you who you are, called you out for doing bad things, you want to get back at them. Why don't you just say sorry? Why don't you just say sorry? Greg, have you got thoughts of somebody sharing a weird bottle? Thanks for calling me smart. Love compliments me. Yeah, and me. I like compliments. But, I don't mind. If people insult me and it's valid, I like that too, because then I'm able to change. If people insult me because they want to upset me, good luck with that. I insulted myself more than anybody could ever insult me. I can tell you that now. Yeah, he's a poor little bugger. He is. Like, he doesn't know that he lost, 4 years ago, and he's still fighting the same fight. I don't know. He'll wake up one day. He definitely will. He's definitely triggered neurological. I still can't get over the fact that he says nobody's listening to me, and yet he's still here. He's still here listening to me. It's like that. What? That's awesome, great. So why are you worried about what others do? I haven't read what he's wrote, but I find it funny that people that come in just to upset other people, what sort of life do you live? I couldn't imagine that. I really couldn't. Like, even when I wasn't, as I am now, I would never do that. Like, I would never have gone out of my way just to upset somebody. That, to me, that doesn't even compute. There are people out there that say, oh yeah, my aim in life is to piss people off, or my aim in life to be devil's advocate, or my aim in life is what? Well, that's a pretty piss poor aim. And then they wonder why they haven't ascended or got a better life. Because what you put out is what you receive. That's why at some point all of this that Greg's put out is going to come back at him, and he's going to have nowhere to hide. The same as everybody else that he's been, targeting. And I can't even, it's a bit sad really, I can't even claim to be special, because it's not just me that he does it to. Like, I can't even say, I must be special because Greg just picking on me. He does it to everyone. So I can't even claim that, which is, not too good. Hey, you guys. Hello, Mr. Hooskadoo. How are you? And gals. Ah, it's like that, is it? Politically correct stuff. Okay. Yes, I think we should all have fun. That's what Forrest said. He's having fun. So, or was having fun at that time. He did say he was a bit obsessed, but, having fun is all good. So, yeah, Forrest protected the finder because he basically walked the walk, left the footprints. The only problem was he got to the point where, those last few steps allowed somebody to come in where, he shouldn't have. But, I don't judge. I don't care. It's not my life to worry about. It's not my soul to worry about. It's Forrest's soul to worry about. So, but he doesn't need to think that he failed because he didn't fail. He protected the finder, whether he knows it or not. And I'm pretty certain that the finder has no issues with Forrest Fenn. None. It is what it is. They do what they need to do, and you carry on. You live your life according to you. And like I said before, Freud is right. It comes from when you're a child. Those things that you learn, and the trouble with our world is everything that we've learned is bullshit. And the sooner you realise that, the easier your life will be. It's just a crazy, crazy made-up world. F's, Greg, you don't even make sense. Go back to grammar school. Hey, Paul, how are you? Good to have you here, mate. Oh, I'm surprised you're not in bed yet. Somebody sniffing, stuffing, something. Snow. It's cold snow. Greg, no one's making fun of your disability. They're making fun of you as a person. The disability that you have is you being you. That's the disability that you have. Once you stop being the you that you've always been, people might not say the same things that they say to you. Just the way that it goes. Good for you, Greg. Have a great day. Queen? Oh, Queen Disco Pants, not Queen. Why are you using capital letters, Greg? Oh, you okay? Hi. I had to read that after you said about the capital letters. Yeah, it's a whole new world. No, it's the same world. Just different people. It's the same world, just different people. Literally, it's the same world, different people. Might be a different platform, but it's the same world. I didn't watch it, mate. It doesn't interest me. Not interested. It absolutely doesn't interest me. No different now than it was, in 2020. Same people giving the same misleading information to try and keep people in a lack and a low mindset so they can feed off you. That's all it is. And unfortunately for them there's too much light in the world now and people are waking up. Like they're actually doing makes me laugh. They're doing protests over the United States about Trump and well, they say it's about Trump, but it's not. It's about Elon Musk. But there you go. Just makes me laugh. You've got people with a certain agenda trying to instill fear and anxiety and anger into the country that they live in, and it's the minority that's trying to make the country be in fear. Like, literally, it was almost a landslide in that country that said they wanted Donald Trump in charge. And now the minority that lost want to hold the whole country to ransom. I don't remember that happening the other way around, when the Liberals were in and they were screwing the country over. But it just shows what sort of people they are, and the determination they have to keep the matrix up. But the matrix down, it's broke, it's finished. And no matter what these people do to instill fear, it won't happen. But I can assure them of this, these elites that planned all this, that got all these people all around in all them states, I can assure them of something. You know what that is? Because they were involved in doing this, there will be karma. And they will feel it worse than they can imagine. And you know, you people that are doing these things, you know that I'm telling you the truth. And you know that you won't get away with it because I'm telling you the truth. And you know, because I've said it, it is definitely the truth. All of this trying to keep everybody in fear will end not too far away now. And everybody involved with this matrix, trying to keep it the way that it was, it's going to have a hard time. And Greg, you might be one of them. Hey, Money, how you doing? When Greg sees truth. I missed that. Tenfold will return. That's just it. How you doing, Money? Good to have you here. I'm sure Mario is scared of you telling... Oh, I missed that. I'm sure Mario is scared of you telling what... Listen, Mr. Gates and all of them aren't scared of any of them. The Illuminati, not scared. The Eastern Stars, not scared. The Masons, not scared. Cults, not scared. You name them, the Covens, not scared. They're the ones that need to be scared. And I kid you not, I'm telling you the truth. I don't care. I don't care. And I'm not scared. And they know that I'm telling them the truth, and that's how they want to stop people talking. But it's too late. Everybody knows everything that you are planning, everything that you try to do. All of these little things that you think you've done in secret, you haven't done in secret. You haven't. Trying to burn the video, the evidence, the tape, whatever you want to call it, trying to burn that or get rid of it ain't going to save you. Trying to burn the other evidence isn't going to save you. It isn't. It's already known. And we already have the evidence. Not the exact same evidence, but evidence that will convict you. And it's not just evidence in this earthly realm. It's evidence in the spiritual realm. That's the place you've got to worry about. That's the place you've got to worry about. And I'm not talking about your religious God. I'm talking about the Most High God. I'm talking about the all-powerful being that doesn't conform to any religion, that doesn't be put in any box. He doesn't belong to Christianity. He doesn't belong to Hindus. He doesn't belong to Muslims. He doesn't belong to anybody. He belongs to everybody. And he is the Most High. And he is sorting things out because you took over the creation that he set forth. And you tried to hide what you did and blame it on good people for these thousands of years. And you've lived the lives that you lived on the backs of these good people. And they're finding out, and they'll be coming for you. You people that have set up these things in all of these states. You see, what's happening is, I told you the other day, and you're still not listening, but who am I to judge? I don't care. The web. I told you the web. It's easy to get the spiders. It's easy to get the spider. The big spider that does it, that's easy. But this spider that spins this web is connected to all of these people, even to the people on the streets. I told you the other day in a video. So these people on the streets now who are trying to kick up fear, all the way down to them people and all the way up. Everyone being judged. So they might think, oh yeah, let's go out and cause some aggro. They won't be thinking that when it's all been judged. Because what you're trying to do is cause fear in people. That's what you're trying to do. Because you're trying to control the matrix. Well, the matrix is stuffed. It's finished. It's over. The level of vibration on the earth is too high and getting higher. And nothing you can do will change that. Not your threats of war, not all that other bullshit. Because when push comes to shove, you already know the result. You already know the result. The Most High God says enough is enough, and somebody comes along and puts you all in your place. And there's 1,000 years of peace. And I've tried to warn you, and you're hell-bent on keeping the things the way they are. You can't see the truth. Like, you don't just stop and go, hang on a minute, what did he say? You're like, oh no, we can't let that happen. We can't let that happen. We've got to do this, and we've got to do this, and we've got to do this, and I can't sleep, but never mind, we've got to do this. You haven't got to do anything. It's already written. You are not going to stop. I told you, you're in a movie, and the movie's playing, and your part is to play the part that you're playing. Before it gets to your part in the movie that you got to play, it's already written. You're going to play it. You have to stop and go, hang on a minute, what did he just say? He said that I'm going to be fucked. Well, I don't want that part. I don't want to play that part. I want to play a different part. God, write me a different role. That's what you're supposed to do. Because everything that you do, listen, everything that you do is part of the role that you're supposed to play. Part of the role. You need to go to the writer of the script, the director, the producer, even the flipping cameraman if you have to, because God plays all the roles, and say, look, I don't want to play this part that you put me in. I've realized I don't want to be this person in this script. I've looked at myself and I've said, whoa, hang on. I'm playing the baddie in this script. I don't want to be the baddie in this script, because in the end, the baddie loses. And I've tried to tell you over and over and over and over, like Forrest said, over and over, over and over. So you're the baddie in the script. And you had the time to change that. And you haven't. Do I care? No, of course I don't. And I don't judge you. I don't care. I don't judge you. Not going to forgive you. That's up to God. Somebody was thinking that there's a loophole in this forgiveness. No. No. I'm missing a chat. Mine is probably all Greg anyway, so it doesn't matter. Tell them to solve your stupid... Pet bottle deep. Is that what you done, Greg? Are you smarter for doing that? Sounds like you have it. You won't get him to be good, Paul. It just won't happen. It's not in his nature. Like, he'll take on the world if it means that he's the best narcissist in the world. Like, he'll fight his corner because he's got nothing else. He's got nothing else. Like, his life must have been shit. That's all I can say. And his friends, non-existent. Otherwise, they'd have helped him. It's that simple. It's that simple. So he'll be who he is and let him get on with it. So if I shove a beer bottle up my dog, will it make it smile? Now, no cruelty to animals, which is, something else that these people do. Like, it's all going to stop. The earth's going to heal. It's as simple as that. It's already healing. The earth's going to heal. The people are going to heal. That's it. And people are going to be able to live the life that they can imagine. Like, that's part of this. Like, co-creating with the Most High God. Having a life that you're supposed to have. Mum and dad, your mum and dad, as you grew up, they probably wanted just the best that they could for you. Some didn't. Some mums and dads hurt people. So, they follow the process as these people want, in the Matrix. They want this low vibration, pain and fear and suffering so as they can control everyone. But that's going to change now. Not all hurt people will hurt people because they will understand themselves. They will look at themselves, they will go within themselves, and they will understand that as they get older and it feels a bit shit and they want to do the drugs and they want to do the drink and they think that helps, in reality they know it doesn't. And they just become mom and dad, the person they didn't want to be, the person that probably hurt them in the first place. They become that person that they hated. Maybe. I didn't want to be my dad. I really didn't. And I made sure I didn't become my dad. I made sure I didn't. And that's the difference between me and the person that wants to destroy me. Because I made sure that I am not a hurt person who hurts someone else. Never going to happen. Never going to happen. I am a hurt person. I understand that I'm a hurt person. And I'm quite happy with that hurt person because that hurt person made me who I am. Made me not be the person that beat the crap out of my kids. That was always, not always drunk, but drank and would drive a car. And we went through cars like nobody's business. I don't know how many times I was told, we've got another car because the other one's been pranged up. And that was in the days when, it wasn't like it is now, drink driving, wear a seatbelt, blah, blah, blah. And we'd be in the car. And that'd be scary. Scary. So no, I didn't want to be that person. As much as, I went through a load of shit. Mr. Fendy's here. Ah, hello, Fendi. I don't know. I don't see you coming, but sounds like you heard. Hello, Mario. Well, hello, Paul. Nice to have you back where you belong. Ouch, that pumpkin must hurt. I don't know what that is. But it must hurt. Oh no. What's going on here? Fendi comes in and says Greg's right. Everyone else is saying Greg's wrong, and then Fendi comes in and says Greg's right. What did he say? Uh-oh. You're saying that Davy's no longer needed? Oh, I don't get that. I was going to say, me and you're going to fall out then, Fendi. Saying Davy wasn't needed. Services. Okay, skip all those that are Greg's. It is no one else's story to tell but the solver finders. Oh, I don't know. Is that the? I know because that means Greg is wrong. Greg's always wrong. Even if he's right, he's wrong. No, I don't know whether Greg's right or wrong because I've learnt not to interact with Greg. Well, I do interact with him, but only, minimally. The new season of Hallmark special is pull a rabbit from or a pumpkin. If he pulls a rabbit from his arse, he will end up hopping into his. Yeah, it was a funny bunny. Or an arsey bunny, one or the other. It's all good, it's all good. I've already said to Greg, at least once, maybe more than that, it's not, if he's talking to me, it's not nice to be me. People don't like me. People want to shut me up. People want me to stop talking. People want to get rid of me. No, it's not nice to be me. Like, it would have been nice to me if in 2020, people did the right thing. If in 2021, people did the right thing. If in 2022, people did the right thing. If in 2024, people did the right thing. And even now in 2025, people are reluctant to hand over what doesn't belong to them. Like they're trying to be stubborn, but what they don't realize is it's divine timing. You are being given a chance. Everyone has been given a chance for 5 years to do the right thing. Simple as that. Everybody's been given a chance. There are some people who are changing their mind and doing the right thing. There is a couple that seem to be going through the motions of it's on, it's off, it's on, it's off. It's off. It's off. Anybody who decides that they don't want to be with anybody else will be allowed to leave. Unfortunately, in this world, in this earth, we have people say, well, how are you going to live? I'm the person with all the money. I'm the person with this. I'm the person with that. No, you're not. You haven't got any yourself. You haven't got any yourself. You lied about what you did have. You tricked somebody into doing something they shouldn't have done. Convinced them to do something they shouldn't have done. And now they regret it. And you still want to hold on. But anybody out there who thinks that I am not talking to them, or that I don't want to talk to them, or that I don't offer them love, is deluded. It doesn't mean that I want you by my side forever and ever and ever and ever. It just means you did what you did because of the circumstances that were involved. Now, this is the loophole that people think that is out there, but it's not. If you're an innocent person and some evil twat fooled you into doing something, then they will be held accountable. They can't hide behind you. But you may have a voice that says, actually, I was manipulated by this person. It doesn't mean to say you'll get off, but it does mean to say that you have a voice that says, this evil person manipulated me by doing this magic or whatever. And if you're found to be innocent, then that person will be judged accordingly, even more so than they're already judged. There is no loophole. You can't get away with hiding behind a good person. You just get more karma for trying to hide behind a good person. And that good person who wants to be a good person but can't be because you're manipulating them, and that's the difference. So the forgiveness is for the person that's being manipulated, not the person that's doing the manipulating. So there's lots of things that's going on that obviously, or you may be aware, I don't know, all 15 of you may be aware of exactly what's going on. But there's a whole new world, not a whole other world out there. That's a bit of a contradiction because I just said to Greg that it's not a whole other world. there's a whole other community of people out there that live their life by feeding off others and manipulating others to do bad things, including telepathy, pretending that they're God, talking to people, asking them to do things. Maybe even these people that go out shooting in kids' playgrounds and that. So God told me to do it. God didn't tell us to do it at all. So you have this MK Ultra stuff. You have these people manipulating, telepathy. You have the clones that they think we don't know about. Know about the clones. They have all this stuff going. The AI. They have all this stuff going on. That the energy weapons, etc., 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 that's going on that they think nobody knows about, but yeah, we do. Like 100. Somebody asked me about 144,000 people. Enoch said there was 144,000. The chosen, or some would say the meek out of the Bible, but Enoch says the righteous. See, they're not so meek, the righteous. Like, they're warriors. And they will stand in their authenticity. And you really don't want it, because so far you've kicked your own ass with the help of a person that you don't believe exists. You don't believe God exists, but you've had your ass kicked by him. Because everything you tried, he's gone, nope, that's not going to happen. So everything that's happened to you is the judgment of karma, what you reap, so you shall sow, of karma hitting you, plus everything that you've done that is evil against somebody that is good, that God doesn't want you to hurt. That's coming back to you because of God. The person that you think doesn't exist is telling you, stop hurting these people. And because you're not stopping hurting these people, have back what you're sending out. And if you still don't believe God exists, how is it you're getting your ass kicked? How is it everything that you're trying, which is evil, is being directed back at you? It's never happened like that before. Like, for the thousands of years that you've done this bullshit, you practitioners, that you think I don't know, think I don't know about South Africa, think I don't know about what you got planned about that person. Like, for thousands of years, you've done these things and they've worked in your matrix. But now God has said, no. All these things that you've done, that you've hidden in camouflage, let's say, pretending to be good people when you're really evil people, and making good people look like they're evil. And that's all changed now, because now you have no umbrella. All the evil things that you do, you'll be seen as doing them. There is no umbrella. You can't hide. And I know you're still trying to do that. And I know you want the divine feminine and the divine masculine, the most powerful one, to try and take that and blah, blah, blah. All known. Everything that you think, everything that you do is all known. Everything that you say is known. What you see is known. Where you are is known. And I don't see how you don't get it. It's written. 1,000 years of peace. It's written. I know, so, you should do Christianity, religion, blah, 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 doesn't exist. No, what I said was, you evil people, you have doctored the information to suit yourself. Some of it is real and some of it isn't. But that could go with all the other religions as well. Some of it is real, some of it isn't. The only thing that I know of yet, because I'm no expert, that you didn't take out of all the religions, which was your downfall really, is there was a flood. Do you know why it's your downfall? Have you thought about it yet? It proves God exists. If nothing else proves God exists, that proves God exists. Because why does it prove God exists? Why? There is no religion. There can't be. There can be one God, and it proves that God exists because there was a flood. In all the religions, there was a flood. And this God, that each of them says is their God, did it. Which means God exists. Because there was a flood. And all the religions agree. They can't agree on who this God is and what he does and what he says. But they can agree that this most powerful being caused the flood. Caused the flood. Not only do these religious people who can't agree on nothing say that, but so do the scientists say that. See, I look for the truth. Now, if all the religions agree and the scientists agree there's a flood, guess what? Guess what? God exists, creating that flood that does exist, that did happen in different religions where people can't agree naff all. They even agree Jesus existed in these different religions. And they say that he did different things and was a different thing and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, well, it's the same bloke. Same bloke. How can you have different religions about the same bloke? That's like saying you're going to do something about Superman and then say, well, Superman was able to do this, this, and this, and this, and this. And then in another version of it, say, oh, no, he was only able to do this, this, and this. And in another version, say he was only able to do this, and this, and this. So, no. It's the same person, so it should be able to do the same thing. So all of you people that want to argue about your religion being the best and trying to pigeonhole God, no, God is only able to do this. He only wanted Christians. He never wanted anybody else. Like he's such a, I don't know, racist God, or whatever the word is for different religions that you create. Is this sort of God that he says, no, just Christians, just Catholics, just Hindus, just blah, blah, blah. I don't want any others. But they're all his children. Why would he separate them into different religions? He didn't. You just did. He's quite happy that everybody just gets on with everybody. He's quite happy that you just know him for who he is. He's quite happy to just have the love of his children and mother. They're quite happy. And they will be happy again. Because now you lost. Everything that you hid, everything that you tried to pretend was someone else, has been shown out for being you. The thousands of years that you broke those contracts, it's all known. The thousands of years that you hid behind others is all known. Again, the Pope going to Egypt. There is stuff that the earth needs to know about. Some of it does pertain to Egypt. Why is the Pope going to Egypt? What is there for him? Now, there is something. There are people around the world need, not asking. I'm not saying, well, you might want to do this or you might want to do that. I'm saying, based on what's happened to you already, there are things that you need to do. You need to do these things. And you know what these things are. And you know who you are. What position you hold in what society, in what government, in what religion, however it works, you know who you are. We know who you are, but you know who you are and what it is you need to do in order to try and make things right with the people of this earth. And when I say people, I mean beings of this earth. The dark and the light. And when I say the beings and the dark and the light, I mean the spirits, the ancestors, the angels, however you want to look at it. You need to make things right. Because they have a vested interest in seeing you fall. How hard you fall is up to you. Now, if you want to take that as a threat, take it as a threat. I don't care. I don't care. If you want to see me as a threat, I do not care. But if you want to see me as an ally, somebody who wants to spare you pain and suffering, because you're going through it, some of you, you're already going through it, and you could have saved yourself this had you listened. So going forward is up to you. It really, and I want to talk about them in Forrest, and I ended up on this again. Queen, hey there. Which Queen? Is Queen in here now? Yes. Ask is the British way of saying it. Yes. Yes. A very good way as well. You ask. God has us right where we are supposed to be. Yes. And you can be where you want to be if you ask God to put you where you want to be, as opposed to going against God and being where you want to be. And that's the difference. Like, you are where you're supposed to be in the movie, but if you do the right things, you can have a different role and be in a different place. But until you go, hang on a minute, who's that person in the mirror? I don't know that person. That person in the mirror is an arse. I don't want to be an arse. God, I don't want to be an arse. I'm sorry. Then, yeah, Greg, you hid that beer to do what each of us are meant to do. We told everyone many times we never look for a chest, so who is not listening? Yeah, he's still doing the same. Don't get involved, Davey, because you're going to end up in that crap vibrate. That's all they want. They want people to argue to bring the vibration of the earth down, and, not going to happen. Greg, I bet you don't have a disabled... Actually, we still need to be at the Colorado Doodah. Agreed, Fendi. There you go. Somebody agrees with Fendi. Never spoke... Well, say Monty agrees with Fendi, as I say. Never spoke about chest other than filling in time. Silly you. Yes, I agree. Everything happens for a reason. Work hard, you get good things coming to you. Yeah, in this world, work hard and you're supposed to get good things, but that's not the world I want to live in. I want to live in a world where you don't have to work hard. Like, good things will come to you because you deserve good things. That's it. Like, you're a good person and you ask mom and dad for good things. Like, you know who you are. You understand that you don't have to work hard. You have to think hard, but you don't have to work hard. You have to believe hard, but you don't have to work hard. And then those good things will come to you. And it's all about the reality, your timeline, blah, 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 all this bullshit that these people talk about. But I don't really know, and I don't care. All I know is you need faith in a maverick, and that maverick is God. And if you have faith in him and mum, if you have faith in them to do right by you, they'll do right by you. And you don't have to live in a world where you have to work hard. You can live in a world where you play hard. You can have the world that you want. Seriously, I'm not kidding. You can have the world that you want if you believe you can have the world that you want. If you do enough to have the world that you want, there'll be no more, the Joneses, keeping up with the Joneses. I don't know if you know that saying, but, keeping up with the person next door. There'll be none of that. You can have what you want. You can have what you want. Obviously, you have to be deserving. You can't be a bad person and expect to get what you want. You can't be an evil person and get what you want. Although you can be an evil person, change your ways, be a good person, and get what you want. Or keep what you have. If you truly believe and are truly repentant, told you, Jonah stopped God from destroying the town, which meant everybody, all them evil people, all of them, every single one of them that did really bad things kept everything that they had. They kept it. All of it. I've tried to tell you over and over. They kept it. The walls of Jericho didn't. I tried to tell you. Those people that ran over the edge of the cliff didn't. And that's what you're doing. You're running to the edge of a cliff and going over the edge because you're not thinking. That Jonah said, God, spare these people. They are truly repentant. If they repent, spare them. They did. God did. So I'm not saying I'm Jonah. I'm not even saying I'm, trying to fill his shoes. But I am saying you were told. You were warned. However you want to say it. Like you were threatened by me or whoever to repent. What, that's a bad thing? That's a bad thing. I threatened you to repent to save you. That's weird, isn't it? I threatened you to repent to save you. Jonah went up to him and said, look, you've got to repent because I told God you would. No, that's not how it went. They were like, please, spare us. And all you want to do is have a go at the person that said, change. Be a different person. Keep what you have. Live the life that you've been living in a good way, not a bad way. Keep what you have and be a good person. Do the right thing. That's how simple it is. Literally, that's how simple it is. But you went, no, not going to do that. We want more. We want what we've got, and we want more. We want to keep what we have, and we want more. We want to rule. Stuff this God that we don't believe in, that's kicking your ass. I don't know. I think you made a mistake there. We are responsible for what we do. We are. How about eat the rabbit, drink the beer? It will make. No, San Lazaro is the bad stuff. Just like Arizona is the bad stuff. Just like Colorado is the best. Just like Wyoming is the best. Although there are some good points. But you people that think that everything that you did is not known, there is something wrong with your logic. And if you think that when it started to go wrong, when you thought that you could do these things, take the account and escalate it and do the things, even though you're doing bad things for thousands of years, like I'm talking about the chase now, like you think that's not known, and you think the other stuff's not known, and you think you're getting away with stuff, you're not. You're not. And you people trying to run away, ain't gonna happen. Ain't gonna happen. You just delay. Well, it's not even delaying it. Like time doesn't exist. There is no such thing as time. Like this is already played out. So me here now, I'm alongside the 1,000 years in the future. It's already happened. It's already happened. 1,000 years in the future has already happened. It's already happened. 1,000 years in the future has already happened. There is no time. There is no time. 1,000 years in the past is here right now. There's no time. And I can time travel from now to then and from here to then. That's just the way that it is. If you believe, anything's possible. And I don't even have to travel on this earth. I could travel through the stars. Like, if God is omnipotent everywhere, all over at once, then at some point, if I'm the Son of God and he teaches me correctly, I should be able to do what he does. And God did say, there are others coming that will do more wondrous things than I. Another thing that was predicted. Digger! You did the bullying on... I thought I was reading Davey. Davey's underneath. Hey, Tigger, what's cracking? Why does Mario do the shorts? I think he is possessed when he does shorts. Yes, and I think you're possessed, but who cares? Who cares? I do the shorts because people need to hear stuff. I do the shorts to trigger people. That's what God wants me to do. He wants me to speak. Irrespective if people want to listen or not, he wants me to speak. And the things I say, he knows. And he wants me to say. It's just how it is. And if you don't like it, it's tough. Because, guess what? It's the truth. And some people don't like the truth, and they get triggered by the truth, which means they should reflect as to why they get triggered. And if they don't, they will end up like Greg. You don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. I truly hope you find what you are looking for. There is no need to look and feel important. Where's my little Jackie paper? Oh, lots of people don't need to. I don't know what that is. No, already know about that Rick Harrison. I said about it not so long ago. It's a link in the chain. Is that what a wild rabbit or a tame rabbit? Is that a wild rabbit or a tame rabbit? Hey, Mr. Larry. Hey, Mario, I time travel every time I take it. It's funny because it could be true. It's funny because it could be true. It's like science is getting better and better at creating spirituality, like creating the telepathy, creating the telekinesis, creating, the remote viewing, creating the astral travel, creating blah, 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 where you can do it in your mind anyway. Like your mind, we don't use, well, some people don't use as much as their mind. We don't use as much of your mind as we could. Like the mind is amazing, can do lots and lots of things. So the ancient times had more knowledge than we have now, which is what I'm talking about. These people need to give it out because it won't be long before this knowledge comes out anyway. And if this knowledge comes out anyway, without them doing the right thing, they are truly screwed. Like not just this lifetime, but every lifetime that they have, with the bad karma that they will get for not doing. It's right by mum and dad, but it's also right by the beings that exist, like us as humans, the dark beings, the entities, whatever you want to call them. the aliens, like they need to do right by all of those. And if they don't, the karma that they will get for not doing the right thing, man, that's going to be heavy. That's going to be heavy. And they are going to remember. They are going to remember what they did in their coming lifetimes, wherever they are, not on this earth, another earth, another reality, another parallel universe, whatever it is, however it's set up. They will remember their suffering because they didn't do that one thing. They didn't just tell the truth. They didn't just offer the truth, which is all they're being asked to do, offer the truth. So yeah, it's funny because it's true, or it could be true. No, let him just keep doing what he's doing. Davey, don't get involved. I've already told you this. Don't worry about it. Don't let it affect you. He's here to do this very thing that he's doing. So ignore him. Carry on your merry way. He can't hurt you like, Tigger. Yes, I'm taking drugs, but not the drugs you want. Wascally Wabbit. Bro. Greg, Tigger, there's no point you using my name to try and get my attention, because when I read the first bit that says Mario, I know it's not worth listening or reading or worrying about. You're triggered because you don't like what you're hearing, which is the truth. Like if I said I'm wearing glasses and you didn't like me saying wearing glasses, you get triggered. But it's the truth. I'm wearing glasses. There's nothing I can do about that. If you don't like it, tough. It's your problem, not mine. Anything that you ask me, anything that you try and put to me is irrelevant. I'm not interested in it. Because you're coming from a place of lack. You lack the information and the knowledge that I'm talking about, which is the truth. I'm telling you the truth. If you don't like the truth, then no. And nothing that you say will affect me because I'm telling you the truth. If you respond to the truth in the correct way, I will have a conversation with you. If you respond to the truth in a negative way, it means you have another agenda than the agenda that you should have, which is to understand what the truth is. That's the agenda you should have. If you don't like what I'm saying, don't be here. I don't care. I've never done this for views. I've never done this for likes. As I've told you, over the past 5 years, I've done it to tell you the truth. When you come to accept the truth, then you won't be fighting. If you can't accept the truth, then you will always be negative and you will always say negative things because you're a negative person who wants to create negativity, and you're only happy if you hear what you want to hear. I'm only happy if I hear the truth. If I hear bullshit, I'm not happy. He's not drugged out. It's 23:43. No. No, I'm not tired either. Greg, get on your knees and get ready for that bottle up your bumhole. I don't wear glasses in the shorts. It just shows you have no idea of the truth. What am I doing now? Oh, I'm reading something. What am I doing in the shorts? Oh, I'm just speaking. I don't need to read anything, so I don't need any glasses. It's not difficult if you want the truth to see the truth. The truth is, I don't need glasses because I don't need to read anything. But because the writing on here is so small and I'm far enough away, I can't read what it's saying. Does that make you happy? Like, I think it's obvious. I'm not reading anything, so I don't need my glasses on. And here I am reading something, so I need my glasses on. But if you want to read something into that, fine. I don't care. I am the Jew. Oh, I don't think you are. I only wear glasses when I read. I only wear glasses when I read. And now I'm reading, so I need to wear glasses. But when I do the shorts, I don't need to wear them. And when I walk around the house, I don't need to wear them. And when I go outside, into the outside world, I don't need to wear my glasses. I only need to wear my glasses if I need to read this tiny little writing on the YouTube. I don't like the truth. Why? What have you told me that's true? I haven't noticed that you said anything that's true. You've asked me some questions. I've given you the answers. The truth is, you don't wear glasses when you do the shorts, and I gave you the reason for it, and you say I don't like it. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, Larry, too many natty lights. I don't know what a natty light is. Only 3 deep at the moment. Oh, that sounds painful. 3 deep. Greg, you just repeated yourself. Somebody's rolling on the floor laughing their arse off. Why do you do the shorts? I told you. I think you're on drugs, blah, blah, blah. I told you I'm not on drugs. Well, I am on drugs, but not the drugs that you think. You don't wear glasses when you do the shorts. I told you. In none of that was there any animosity that says, I don't like what you're saying. And yet, when I make a comment about you, it is the truth. I don't know. I don't know what you're trying to say. Like, the things that you said weren't really comments. They're more like questions. But I don't know. I don't mind it. I'm telling you the answers to the questions or the comments or whatever it is that you're giving me, because unfortunately, you're unable to ascertain for yourself why I don't wear glasses. Or you don't like the truth because it doesn't fit with your narrative about Christianity. I can't help that. Doesn't mean to say I don't like what you're saying. I'm telling you the truth about what you're saying. I'm not angry about what you're saying. It doesn't matter to me about what you're saying. I'm just telling you, in response to what you said, why those things are the way they are. I don't know what you want. I don't know what you want. I don't wear glasses because I'm not reading. I'm not on drugs, apart from the drugs I have for my health. I don't mind the comments you make. As I've said before, Greg's been here for an hour and a half, saying lots of bad things. Do I look like I don't like what they are? I don't care what they are. I don't know. Some people don't understand me. Laughing. Greg, please, before you hit send, check your spelling. It's terrible. And don't say, oh, you haven't got my disability. No, listen. It's for your own good. People are not going to have a go at you or talk about your spelling if you just calm yourself down, write the stuff you want to write, then look at it, check the spelling, then send it. Don't be in such a hurry to insult people. Insult people with the correct spelling. But just take time to read it, have the correct spelling, and send the insult. It will have more impact if they're not laughing at the incorrect spelling. For your own good. If you want to keep and sending, words that don't make sense, then fine, do that. But there is no such word as LUAGHING. Never heard of it. Never heard of it. Maybe they're supposed to be creepy and demonic. Maybe it's to get you thinking. Oh, I reckon the pirate's here. But we'll roar anyway. Let's do it. We can summon the pirate. Oh, Bill Gorman, Super Mario, level 86. Yeah, I never like talking about Super Mario. See? People think I'm trying to, I don't know. But yeah, I try to steer away from Super Mario. So people don't think I'm trying to make myself something that I'm not. Ooh, that sounds weird. Stop smoking crack. It's not good for you. You will lose sight of truth and you'll spinster. Ooh, that's a weird way of saying it. Well, Bill, I was better than Kill Bill. Well, Bill, I was just channeling my best Nintendo games and you appears. Freak. Oh, I'm looking for my Princess Peach. Does anyone know where she is? I'm trying to save the mushrooms. You know what the mushrooms are? That's the people of this earth. Seriously, I'm not kidding you. Like, if you look at Super Mario, really, he's trying to save Earth. Us people that have been, fed a load of shit and kept in the dark. That, grew up to be mushrooms. And Super Mario's trying to save them. I need Luigi. The friggin' heck is Luigi when you need him? Hey, Star, that's what they wanted. How you doing? She's smoking a bone with Puff the Magic Dragon who lived by the sea. Yeah, I think at some point the fairies, the dragons, they'll all come out to help. The aliens, the spirits, the angels, the ancestors. I reckon, within 10 years, wow, this will be weird. This will be weird. Within 10 years, this world will be so weird. Yep, some I block saying that shit makes it obvious why I block them. I think Super Mario likes mushrooms. A year younger, I guess. I think I'm getting younger. I actually do. I think God's reversing the age of me. Oh, that's Davey. Davey's in Australia. Luigi! Who's Princess Peach then? 20% less oxygen up here. 1.5 miles up. Ooh. I struggle to walk when there's enough oxygen, let alone less. Jackie is sitting on a mushroom toadstool of lies. Oh, is that Jackie Onassis? Or Jackie the boy with the chest? Jackie boy. You. What did you spell wrong there when you did that? I don't know why you're adding that you. You. Mushrooms are the tree of knowledge. Ooh, with a D. Well, we all have knowledge. NASA going to grow mushrooms on the space station experiment. Woo! Mushrooms, go for it. Yeah, mushrooms go with a full English breakfast. Mushrooms go with most things, really. Like, I like mushrooms. Curries, pot noodles. Yeah, full. Oh, you make me hungry now. Full English. Is that with hash browns? Oh, hash browns. Hash browns, mushrooms, bacon, sausage, egg, beans. Oh, beans or tomatoes? Egg, bacon, egg, sausage, mushrooms, hash browns, bacon, egg. Black pudding? This is for you, Queens. Beans, you said the full English. Do you know what are you English? Do you know what full English is? So I would have the black pudding as well. Black pudding, bacon, sausage, eggs, beans, not tomatoes. I would have beans, not tomatoes. Hash browns. I'd even have chips at some point because that's what I'm doing. No tomatoes for me. Mushrooms and egg. Yeah, mushroom. Oh, I'm thinking of those baguettes with the bacon, mushroom, and egg. And then when you like try and eat into it, the egg just goes everywhere. Oh, yeah, that'd be nice. Bacon, egg, and mushroom. As long as mushrooms aren't the forbidden fruit. Yeah, some people don't like mushrooms, but I like mushrooms. I'd say, I could eat that now, to be fair. Egg, mushrooms, bacon in one of those baguettes. Not the crusty, crumbly ones. The like firm, but not rock hard. They discovered a moss that can live on Mars and to changing the atmosphere. They discovered it, did they? I think they were. Fish and chips. Oh, fish and chips. Oh, small potatoes. I'm getting really hungry now. Yes, hash browns out of the frying pan. Baked beans. Bransons, bring out the Branson. Oh, shrimps cocktail. Shrimps. I thought it was prawn, but I'll do shrimps. I don't mind. I'll even have those crab sticks. I am really hungry now. God, I don't know what I'm going to eat. It's 0001. One. The one. On a lighter note, which is not so heavy, I purchased a golden Dorset to add to my Pink Lady and Anna orchid. So you brought another tree. Not your ancestry, your apple tree. Wow. A golden Dorset. I haven't heard of a golden Dorset. I've heard of a golden delicious and a Pink Lady. Well, I like pink ladies anyway, but I meant, as an apple. It is an apple, isn't it? I'm seeing their apples. That's got to be good. Can only be good. Bacon, sausage. Oh, hungry, hungry eggs. Ahoy, mateys! Hiya, Kiwi. How you doing? How's your birdie friend? My birdie friend is making noise when it's not supposed to. And it won't talk. Uh-oh. Huska has given Tigger an idea. For food? Ooh, shrimp's cocktail. I've never known of a shrimp's cocktail. I've only known of a prawn cocktail. The Simpsons can predict the future. Well, they have done, haven't they? It's weird. They were right about XRP as well. And the dome. Well, it's not in Springfield, but there's a... Yes, they've done some stuff, then. So it must be possible. Maybe they've got the pwn. Must be possible. Maybe they time travel when they're having a nap, like Larry. How is Oksana, by the way? 100% Queen. Don't know what Queen said. Oh, the Simpsons can predict the future. Queen comes in and states what I was thinking. Greg, you have just repeated yourself over and over again. Is that what he said to me? I think that's what he said to me. But that's what they do. That's what narcissists do. They always end up proving themselves stupid. No, they say stuff just to be awkward, and then they end up at some point in time just proving. I don't know who's asking that to. If you're asking me it, because this is where I live. Just about some purple train wreck. Cherry, cream, crack, garlic bread, glue and purple sherbet there. Butter. Oh, just bought. Phew. I was like, man, that doesn't make no sense at all. Not at all. It's like a drug list, and now it's all made sense. Just bought some. Love codfish and chips. Oh, man, I'm getting so hungry now. Watch the video of two Kiwis fighting. Funny as hell, but you ain't got no arms. Bill, watch the kangaroos fight at the pub. It's full on. Tie me kangaroo down, sport. Tie me kangaroo down. Fried eggs, biscuits, and sausage grate. What? See, I don't know. And 3 shots of rum? What the? What are you doing to me here? Like, you lost me at biscuits. What the heck are biscuits? Well, I know what biscuits are in my world. Egg and gravy? No. Gravy, like, that's, well, Thanksgiving, I suppose. That's Sunday dinner. Gravy. Like, what's gravy? Gravy and eggs. No, there must be another term for gravy. None of that makes any sense. And 3 shots of rum. What? That's morning stuff. Fried eggs. 3 shots of rum in the morning. Oh, surfing. That's scampi in that. Surf and tuck. Fried eggs. Biscuits. What are biscuits? Don't say they're grits. What are grits? I don't know what grits are. Like people. I remember My cousin Vinny. Grits. Does it take long to make grits in your kind of or whatever? Ah, I can't remember what it's called. Oh, bangers and mash. Bangers and mash. Sausage and mashed potato. Kiwi needs to learn bird food. Wow. Actually, I watched something about Bruce Lee not so long ago. Green eggs and ham. What are you people talking about? You live in a different planet. Like green eggs. What? The heck are green eggs? Are you talking about bacon ham? Or are you talking about ham like pork, like delicatessen ham, not bacon ham? I have no idea what you people talk about food. Like if ever I go to America now, I'm going to be shite scared about asking for anything to eat. Green eggs. What are green eggs? Like, did I come out all scared? Oh. Like, or all innocent because I don't know anything? Like, wet round the ears. Greg needs to. Yeah, I've been down that road. I made a curried lamb and veg. Oh, don't. Were there any mushrooms in it? She screams when she flies, but she flies nonetheless. Ah, there you go. Fried oatmeal. Ah, biscuits are fried oatmeal. Wow, that sounds weird. Biscuits are fried oatmeal. Never had that. What's the nearest we got to that? Oat cakes? Not cakes. They're just like, well, they're like pancakes, but they're oats. No, I don't think we've got anything like that. Not that I know of. Fried oatmeal. Probably nice, but I don't know. But yeah, see, so the eggs, is it gravy, brown gravy? Like, you don't have eggs with brown gravy. Please don't say you have eggs with brown gravy. Yeah. Yeah, curry lamb sounds great. Unlike you, Greg. Hang on, everybody's spelling differently now. I don't need anything. I don't need anything. I would choose to have a wife, not need one. Yes. Greg has a one arm bigger than the other. Greg is living in his own cave and not Puff's cave. Yeah, he's definitely got that pipe going though on the wall in the cave. Yeah, lots of mushrooms in it. Shrimp and grits. What are grits? I know. I remember hearing like it on My Cousin Vinny, but I still don't know what they are. Now I know what a fried biscuit is. I don't suppose that can't be brown gravy. You can't have oatmeal and brown gravy. No, there's something else for gravy, like Jello or jelly or whatever. Shrimp and grits. Bill Gorman, Forrest Fenn, sold your souls to the world. Yes, he did. Be bold in fried oatmeal with butter and make. Yeah, see, that sounds better. Not eggs and blooming gravy. In fact, it's that tiny it looks. I don't know what's more funny, Loke or clitoris. That must be that bag of sweets. That clitoris all sorts. What was that? Mr. Bassett. Ah, Mr. Bassett. Oh, that's an important name, I suppose. Bassett and Johnson and trying to think of the other one. And eggs with white sausage. Eggs with white sausage gravy. What the heck? Are we talking brown gravy? Is there a different type of gravy? Biscuits and gravy. What is the gravy? I know Forrest talked about the biscuits and gravy, and then the phone was down the other end of the hallway. Eggs with country sausage, white gravy. White gravy? What the heck is that? Don't know. Don't know. Never heard of it. White gravy. He cannot control himself. Flour and milk gravy with sausage bits in it. Flour and milk gravy. Ooh. Never, ever, ever heard of it. Shrimp is plural. Yes, many shrimp. Yeah, that's weird, isn't it? Shrimp. Like you could have one shrimp or loads of shrimp. Yeah, I never noticed that before. Yes, shrimp is plural. I ate some shrimp. Could have had one, could have had hundreds. Excuse me. Yeah, but what are green eggs? I know what the green door is. Behind the green door. That's part of the Matrix stuff. High society and high table. So are they, these green eggs, do they actually come from birds? Or are they like snakes or turtles or whatever? I don't know. Green eggs. Green eggs? Ugh. Tigger. You don't get the comedic spade joke. Always shrimps. I don't either. Never. Made with flour. Hey MJ, how's he doing? Grits are ground up. How many? Who says that? How many? I don't even know what hominy is. Grits are ground up hominy. The heck is a hominy? Cheers, Queen. Thank you very much for your input and your laughter. Very much appreciated. Have a great night. Shrimps forever! It confuses the server. Oh, you got two laugh out louds there. Green Eggs and Ham is from a children's book by Dr. Seuss. Yeah, but what is a green egg? Good night, Mr. Green Egg. Good night, Mr. Moon. Good night, Mr. It. Too many queens. Queen, the original queen. Oh, we had an Anne as well. What was that earlier on? Who's Ron? To do Ron. How many shrimps do I get in my shrimps cocktail? No, how many shrimp? How many shrimp do I get? You get one. Some chicken eggs are green. Are they? No way. No way. Green eggs? I've never seen a green chicken egg. I've seen one cross the road. He was just a scared bloke. Why did the chicken cross the road? To prove that he wasn't scared. We've got green chicken eggs. I never knew that. Well, I never did. So what? Why? Okay, they're green. I'll get that. Don't tell me they're green. I get that. But why are they better than just normal eggs? Like, do they taste better? Hominies doesn't taste good. It doesn't sound good either. Hominy. I don't know what a hominy is. Like, is that? I have no idea. Is it like corn or wheat or something or what? What? I don't know. Never heard of a hominy. Heard of grits. Never knew what they were. Asked what they are, and then somebody tells me the hominies. I've never heard of that either. Do you like green eggs and ham? I do not like them. Sam I am. I do not like green eggs and ham. Would you like them here or there? Neither here nor there. Green eggs and... Are we talking bacon? Are we talking just like spam ham, pork ham, or sliced ham? Are you weird people? What when you consider that your language came from the English language, but it makes absolutely no sense to me. It's flipping crazy. Where the F is pirate? He's probably lurking. He does it well, He's a smuggler after all. He's a pirate. Pirate. He's Angry P. Hi, Tigger. I've never seen a green egg. I've never seen a green egg. I've seen one that's envious and jealous. I've never seen a green egg. Robin's eggs are blue. Blue is the colour. Fresh eggs taste better, as long as they don't taste bitter. Tigger, okay, green eggs. Hominy is corn soaked and bleached white in the live water. Wow. Cheers, Wig. I'm thinking I'll give grits a miss. Tigger, yes, they do. Yes, they do. They do. Well, I say yes, they do. But I don't think I've had a fresh egg for ages, so I don't know. I get the feeling that eggs don't taste the way that I remember. Like they used to have a really strong, nice taste, and now they're just, I don't know, they just don't seem as tasty. Like can you remember I don't know if you did, have soldiers and dip them in? Like there's a real taste to the yolk, and there was a real taste to the white. But now they're just, I don't know, quite bland. Sounds like a byproduct. Bye. Don't eat. Don't eat green bacon. That's like don't eat yellow snow almost. Pork ham. Cool, thanks, Kiwi. Pork ham. Sounds like a place, doesn't it? Pork ham. Where'd you come from? I come from Pork ham. That's right next to Rich ham. Pork ham. Oh no, Rich ham. I like country ham and red eye gravy with my grits. See, you just totally lost me there. Country ham, what's the difference between town ham or pork ham? Red eye gravy with red eyes, and grits, which I still don't know. I know what they're made of, but I don't know what they are, what they look like. I'm German, not an Alsatian, just a German. I'm German, all about the sausage. Ah, that's sauerkraut, isn't it? Speaking of sausage, pirate is the worst. Knackwurst. The knackwurst. Speaking of pirate, The Cat in the Hat books by Dr. Seuss. One book is Green Eggs and Ham. It's just children's rhymes. Green eggs are fictitious. What? I've got one person saying green eggs exist and they have it with, and another person saying they have green eggs and ham, and another person saying they're not even real. What a crazy world. Ah, green asparagus. Yes. I know that exists. I know what asparagus is. I like green-eyed redheads. I might have to agree with you there, Bill. But I wouldn't want to eat two. I have 17 chickens. We get white, brown, pink, blue, and green eggs. They all taste the same, just the shells are different. Thanks for that, Money. Thanks, thanks, thanks. So now I know that Bill's been telling me porkies, that they're not fictitious. I don't know if Dr. Zeus knows that or not, but he needs to know. And they don't taste any bloody different. So I needn't worry. I needn't say, have you got any green eggs? He said, why? Because they don't taste any different than a pink, blue, white or brown. I only know white and brown. Like I've seen bird eggs, which are different colours, but I only know white and brown chicken eggs. And I used to have chickens. Well, not me personally. My dad used to have chickens. Well, actually, no, pink. Yeah, pink. So white, brown and pink, I know, but not blue and not green. That's just weird. But yeah, I'm hungry now. Chickens and eggs. People dye eggs so they can have green eggs and ham, like the cat in the hat. Oh dear. I've got visions of Money now going around dipping eggs. Well, okay, we have 6 pink, 6 brown, 6 white, 6 green, 6 blue. Oh, it's almost a rainbow. I can lay a rainbow, lay a rainbow. They've emerged. Starlight green eggers. Starlight green eggers lay green eggs. So do olive eggers. Ah, see, I learn something every day. Or lots of somethings every day. I never even knew there was a starlight green egg. Wow. Wow, wow. Egg shortage, people dying. Potatoes 40s. I thought you meant people were dying because there was an egg shortage. I don't think there was an egg shortage. I just thought they were expensive. Scrambled eggs, that's because they're not very sure what they're going to do. Oh, no, not that scrambled. Scrambled eggs mixed with poke salad. What? Wig, I think there's something wrong with your pantry. What? I think you've had too many shots of that rum. Like, I was with you when it was scrambled eggs mixed with poke salad. But when it went on to squirrel brains, like, that's it. No. 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 Them squirrel brains must be scrambled as well. Poke salad. Oh, that reminds me of Elvis. Mean razor toting woman. Poke salad Annie. A nice salt cured ham fried up in a skillet. Ooh, posh word. And day-old coffee simmer and pour over grits. Wow. Cured ham fried up in a skillet. Simmer and pour over grits. I might have to taste some grits one day. I wonder if they do grits over here. When you crack the egg, they look the same inside, but the holes are darker in fresh eggs. Well, remember that. I'm learning lots about eggs today. Yolks, not holes. I'm learning a lot about eggs. Wonder if Jesus died as a green potato. Are you saying you wonder, or you're asking me to wonder? Because I'm not going to wonder that. It's almost like you're saying, Oi, Mario, wonder if Jesus died as a green potato. I'm like, no, I don't want to wonder. I don't want to wonder that. I don't even want to wonder if he dies as a jacket potato. If God can make a bug's butt light up, think what he can do for you. Talk about that glowworm. Not glowworm. Is it glowworm? No, it's a firefly. A fly, that word. The a firefly. Do you think Jesus was going through an egg shortage? I'd expect that would be the last thing on his head. No, that'd be the last thing on his mind when he got stuck with a crown. You should see me with a crown. I try not to think about Jesus too much, to be fair. Which is silly, really, because I suppose he's a long-lost brother. Probably why I don't want to think about him. You should see me with a crown. You need to... Uh-oh. We're spelling it wrong here, Bill. You need to hear the song I uploaded. Deep Woods Tavern guy gets drunk, wakes up with a hairy Bigfoot woman. I think I do need to hear that. I'd rather hear that than wonder if Jesus was going through an egg shortage. If you overboil your Easter eggs, the yolk will have a greenish tinge. Yeah, I like mine runny so I can chase after them. I like them runny. I don't like them boiled so they're hard. In fact, I've got to the point now where I don't even sometimes use oil. I just put water in the frying pan and then just have I suppose they're in the frying pan, so you can say they're fried, but they're not fried with oil. They're just boiled in water. And it's very nice to do it like that. I don't think they had chickens in Israel. Oh, what do you think that? They were eating fish eggs. Oh, that's why. There's probably all that caviar. Well, if you stick a flashlight up your ass, Bill, you might find out. Yeah, but you need gloves and a sandwich as well. And so they should. There shouldn't be any artificial food. Although, if there was artificial food, then you wouldn't have to kill any animals. But you see, I'm of the mind that some of these people, like, I must think differently than other people. There are people, vegans, etc., vegetarians, and they come on and they moan like crazy that these animals are killed. And yet, everything that they eat is also alive. It's a living, breathing thing which has energy. So just because we don't understand it and don't take no notice of it doesn't mean to say that it's okay to take something that's living and eat it because we think that it doesn't feel anything, doesn't understand anything, doesn't know anything. And yet we're finding out that these plants are a bit more community oriented or whatever, have a sense of knowing. You know, when one tree's not doing too well, another tree will extend its roots and try and, pass off the energy to it. So people make statements and claims when they don't know the truth. I don't know all the truths, but I do know that some of the truths that these people talk is like, you're talking rubbish now because you're saying that it's not okay to kill this living thing, but it's okay to kill this living thing. Well, if it's living, it's not okay to kill it anyway. Unless, I understand, well, they were put there because God said that you could, live off them and that. But, got to appreciate it. So it's no different eating a cow, and people say, yes, it is, but it's not. It's still living. No different eating a cow than it is eating a flipping broccoli. It's still a living creation. It has a life. And you see it as inanimate because that's how you want to see it, but it's still a living thing. So you want to cry about killing living things, then cry about killing broccoli. Then we wouldn't eat nothing. Not just broccoli, carrot, whatever it is. But living is living. The tree is living. The apple is a living thing. The orange is a living thing. It grew. So don't be holier than thou and say, oh, you can't kill this and you can't do this and you can't do that and you can't eat this and you can't eat that. Yes, you can. But you just have to be grateful for it. And there has to be humane ways of doing it. There has to be a respect for it. There has to be, common sense, gratitude, and compassion in all of it, in everything that we have around us. And that includes people. Not that you should eat people, but you should be common sense, gratitude, and compassion for everyone, anyone. Nice, Money, you're sharp. Uh-oh. Did I read it? No, because it was, mixed in with Greg stuff. Peter denied Jesus 3 times before the rooster crowed. There were chickens. Woo! Woo! Yeah, I think it was just a joke. It's to do with the fish eggs. My ass has a one-way door, no entry. Yeah, that reminds me of the joke. It's like, oh, I have a pain. A pain in my bum. And the doctor says, where does it hurt? It says, just at the entry. And the doctor says, well, as long as you think that's where the entry is, you're always going to get a pain. It's funny. I think it's funny. Probably a bit rude, but it came to me, so I said it. I really have trouble eating any animals. They have personality. Like I say, it's just that we haven't made any attempt to know plants or, trees or, crops or, seafood or whatever. We've made no attempt to know them. But as time progresses, we're learning more and more about the world around us and animals and plants and sea animals. They're called animals, aren't they? Sea creatures and plants have got more intelligence than we give them credit for. It's just how it is. So, I don't know. We may find that Forrest hinted at it anyway. The babbling brook. Can I shut them up? Like, there was some water that was I can't remember it properly now, so forgive me if I'm wrong, but it's something like this, that the water was can't think of the word, anyway, they had good music and rock music or something, and they froze it, and the music that had good, soft, nice music was the crystals came out totally different than the crystals that was a rock. So it says that the water has some sort of intelligence or some sort of life for it to react differently to the different stimulus. So I don't know, maybe we underestimate everything around us, the energy. Everything's just energy. Everything is energy. And if we understand the energy, maybe, everything's living. Everything has a energy to it. And we need to respect that energy. So, look it up. You don't have to believe me. But again, it's the truth as I know it, that this water was frozen and had a different crystalline structure because of what it was, whatever the word is, something to. Can't believe I don't know the word. I told her I don't see your asshole. She said he's at the bar. I don't think Simon was carrying lizard eggs. Ah, the torch. Finder would know why, in my opinion. Ah, the torch. The finder would know why, in my opinion. Yeah, I need the sandwich and the gloves as well. Is everyone gathering around the banquet table for the Last Supper? It's gonna be good. Well, it's being set, being laid. It won't be long before people go, what the? What? I mean, some people already know, I would think, but the what? And then, oh man. When the world hears what's been going on, like the truth, when this fake media stuff and blah 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 gets blown out and taken away, and when the politicians get outed and the celebrities and flipping heck, it's going to be something. And when, as Huska's saying, when these people have to watch the banquet table and the leftovers of history and the asterisk in a book that was never written and etc etc etc, and making the alligator mad before it crossed the river or before they crossed. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. I don't think the 12 disciples are going to be there, but it's going to be good. It might be a round table. I made alligator spaghetti once. Have a toe claw. Oh. Well, that's just stopped me being hungry. No, I'm England, not hungry. Hungary's miles away. Bill, you have some weird fetishes. I was so friends. Well, Forrest said that, these fetishes. What? Well, I suppose a butt plug could be a fetish. Don't make the alligator mad. Make spaghetti. Yes, don't make the alligator mad. Make the spaghetti to eat the alligator with. To keep Huska apprised, I'm starting on number 5 now. Huska, are you apprised? Or a prize? Are you a prize? Are you no, not a lotto, a bingo prize? Bingo! House! Oh, somebody's been ruining the house. That's just reminding me. Naughty people. Naughty! Why have you done that? What are you going to gain by doing that? You're trying to claim insurance. Oh, and that reminds me as well, you people forging signatures. Naughty. 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 Like, there's so much that I know that I think, what? Why have you done? Why have you done that? Why have you done that? What did you hope to achieve? Forging signatures. Houses. Oh, and the slumdog landlord millionaire, blah, 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 blah. Slumdog landlord. And the old funeral director. Man, there's some people in this chase that are, I don't know. You've got Alabama. Is it Alabama? I think it's Alabama. Tennessee. New Orleans. Is it Alabama? Yeah, I think it's Alabama. I think that's the landlord area, is it? Oh, come on. I can't even remember off the top of my head. I'll have to ask. I sat across from Forrest at the 30-foot-long banquet table day after the last Fenn. He took 2 bites and passed his plate to me. Yeah, there's a lot on his plate now, I think. When I think about all the things that have been said and then I read that, it makes me laugh. Cheers, Bubba. Yes, Forrest, thank you. Thank you. I can make the alligator mad because I already ate him. And he's got the shoes to prove it. And the tears. No, that's crocodile. With the tick-tock, crocodile tears. No, it was the smile he was talking about, Forrest was. The smile. Why doth the crocodile smile thing? It's just a stupid thing to say, Greg. I don't know. Some people... Like, some people... I don't want anyone to get calm. I don't want anyone to, suffer. And then people say things like that, and I think, yeah, you get what, you deserve what you get. I was thinking about how stupid words are. Like, I haven't got nothing. It's like most people would take that to mean, that they haven't got nothing. There's nothing there. But it's actually saying, I have something. That's crazy. But that's exactly what it's saying. I have something. I have not got nothing. Therefore, you must have something. Because you have nothing. I have not got nothing. I have not got nothing. So therefore, I must have something. You know what I mean? It's like words have been set up in such a way to make you feel or think a certain way. And it's not what's supposed to be happening at all. So you could be talking yourself in or out of something that you're not aware of. Purely because words don't mean what you think they do. I have not got nothing could mean I have everything. Woo! I haven't got nothing. I have everything. Happy days. I have everything. No one's dog deserves. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? Like, why would you even say it? It's just like, or even think it. It just, to try and make it happen is just crazy. Okay, I might not be here when you come back, but thanks for being here, Tigger. Oh, 22327. That's the 222222222 and 333. Oh, them are good numbers. Thanks for popping in. I hope it's the weather and that's okay. Ah, Monsieur Trusted. I have crackers, so I have something. There you go. Cracker Jack. It's not Friday, is it? It's Friday. It's 5 o'clock and it's Cracker Jack. Cracker Jack. I don't know if you had that over there, but actually, I don't even know what day it is today. It's Sunday for me. Sunday. 0046. Nice to have you in here, Mr. Trusted. I hope your crackers are good crackers and not stupid crackers. Or that you are crackers. I hope you're not crackers. Are they Jacob's crackers? And don't say no, they're mine. Don't even go there. I'm asking, are they the brand name of Jacob's? Or are they like Tuck? Like there's what I call the nice crackers. And then there's just the bland, boring crackers. And the nice crackers are like the cheesy, salty crackers. And then the boring crackers are just plain. Or have to pay tariffs so the richest people in the world can get tax breaks. You don't pay tariffs. They pay tariffs. Oh, well, I pay taxes and I pay this and I pay that, and it means I have to pay the taxes. I have to pay the tariffs. Well, there might not be any tariffs soon. Might not be any taxes soon. Well, there will be if you just go, oi, and then a car pulls up and takes you somewhere. You might get one of those taxes, but not the taxis. Hey, very old, just hey. I bet nobody's looked up the word hey. You don't know what I'm saying when I say it. Hey. Just saltines. Saltines, Captain Wafers, or Graham. Ah, Graham, Golden Grahams. I love them. I know they're not crackers, but they're a little bit stupid. I like Golden Grahams. Nice taste. The real finder sent Forrest pictures of whatever the treasure was before June 6, 2020. Stu said he had pictures he took of other pictures, so it was not him. There is that. There is that. There is that. Stu only had pictures of pictures. So he didn't have the big picture. He must have had smaller pictures of a big picture. Well, saltines with peanut butter are a personal fave. I like peanut butter. I don't care whether it's crunchy or smooth, but I do like peanut butter. But I also like Marmite. Some people don't like Marmite. Some people think Marmite is ugh, but I like Marmite. Oh, hey. Thanks, Trusted. Hey. Might be a needle in that hay, I bought a case of mini jams and jellies. And now I have no idea. You know what comes to mind when you say that? Small pajamas. Small pajamas. That's it. You bought a case of small pajamas and jellies, which are, for me, a dessert. Like the jellies are the cubes that it comes in before you put the hot water in and melt it at the bottom of a trifle. That's a jelly. I have no idea what small pajamas and jellies are. I just don't know. But I'm going plain for now. I bought a case of mini jams and jellies, but I'm going plain for now. Nope. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Nothing. Mini jams and jellies. Yes, I always put saltines in my small jammies pockets. But they have to be mini saltines. They can't be big saltines, otherwise I won't fit in those jams. But don't put the peanut butter on first before you put it in your pocket. Only put the peanut butter on, after you take them out of your pocket. Ritz, that's the one. I call them Tuck. But Ritz, them are the crackers. Them are the crackers. Them are the crackers. Ritz and peanut butter. Bring what? Where did that go? Bring all the ladies to the yard, Larry. That must have a different meaning than I know. Bring all the ladies. I don't think that's a very good chat-up line, though. Hey, baby, do you want some Ritz and peanut butter? Look at this. I have Ritz and peanut butter. Do you fancy coming to my yard? My dog thought Mario was barking. I'm talking to your dog. Your dog likes me. Don't you, Jack? Or is it a different dog now? Have you managed to sell those pups? Have they all got good homes? We're talking, me and the dog. We're good friends. I like animals. I can remember, I don't know, I might have already told this. I was walking home and this big dog come out of nowhere, just running, barking, like snarling. I was like, oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. No hesitation. So I just went, sit! And it sat. It just sat. I was like, oh, hello, dog. I went, go home. And it went home. And I was like, literally bricking myself when it came at me. Literally bricking myself. Thought, I'm dead. This dog's going to kill me. I don't know. I have no idea why I did it. I have no idea why I went, sit! Like that. So it sit, and it sat. I was like, oh. And then, I was like, go home. And it went home. Right. Unless there was a bigger dog behind me or something. I didn't look, to be fair. There might have been a massive dog behind me and it went, oh, big dog. And then, gone home. Or there could have been a bigger bloke or something behind me. I don't know. I didn't look. I was too busy focused on this big dog in front of me. But it could have been, a dragon or something behind me and I wouldn't have known. I was bricking it. Literally bricking it. I thought, that's it. My time's come. This dog's going to rip me to shreds. And out of nowhere, I just went, sit. Well, I didn't say it that nicely. I said it more of like, crapping my pants and shouting it out. Yeah, I won't forget that day ever. Man, I thought that was it. Gonna meet my maker that day. Uh-oh. Don't ever try fishing with peanut butter on your hot dog. Uh-oh, that sounds like Cynthia. Yeah, I don't want to know what your hot dog is. I don't want to know what your hot dog is. Or why you put peanut butter on it. That's some weird bait, if you ask me. Oyster crackers, saltines, I can fit a whole fistful in my top button-up jammies pockets. Huska shaking his milk makers. I don't know, I think he's shaking his creation magnet, whatever. General Patton named his dog Willie after a needy man who came to his barbecue. Forrest got Willie 5 months after 27? I don't think it was 2027 February. Oh, there we go. 2017. These milk makers will bring Cynthia to the yard. Don't put any peanut butter on though. I don't think she likes peanut butter on milkers. Prefer onions and Reese's slaw. Oh, coleslaw. Prefer onions and Reese's slaw. Maybe a little mustard. A little mustard seed. Mario, have you seen? No, I didn't bother with it. It don't interest me. I did say that before it came out. I wasn't going to be too bothered by it. I don't even know what the feedback to it is or anything. It's just not. I know Paul might have said something about it, but I don't know. I don't suppose anybody's got, closure from it. Like, I think if it was anything of any significance, like people would be jumping up and down, shouting about it, saying, oh, it's put a whole new light on everything. But I don't think that's been the case. I'm watching it now. It's funny. Yeah. I bet it is. I bet it is. It won't be anything like what really happened. I don't think she's into the German sausage. She might not be into. Don't feel put out because she might not be into any sausage. Actually, no. The sausage would be into her, wouldn't it? So, my cousin Vinny. I know. My cousin invented the milking machine. The him milker. It's a vacuum milker. Oh, I was going to say that the Heimlich maneuver. The milker. Hey, that could be a good gangster name, I suppose. Well, no, it's a bit more like a gigolo's name. Hey, I'm the milker. Mario, have you seen any of the Mario, have you seen any of B prepared for 72 hours? Be prepared for 72 hours commercials. Just get a box of saltines. That will get you through. I don't know what that means, but yeah, I've got I don't know if that's a brand name you talk about, saltines. I've never heard of it. I know if they are crackers, but I have like those Ritz. So yeah, but the trouble with them is it's like Pringles. Once you pop, you can't stop. Once I open them, I'm a bugger for eating all of them, and that's not good. That's just not good. But hey ho, it is what it is. What can you do? But be prepared for 72 hours. I have no idea what that means. Have you seen any of Be Prepared for 72 Hours commercials? Veruca Salt. Uh-oh, is that a woman? Is she related to Rebecca Salt? Veruca Salt was just... Oh, she must be the one in Willy Wonka. Veruca Salt was just the second... Oh, and there we go. Was just the second golden ticket winner. Much like... Was she the one that had the chewing gum? I can't remember now. Old diving helmets were made by Seba Gorman. I used to be a printer, and I think there was a Gorman printing press. Seba Gorman. I remember. Yeah, the big presses. Big machines they were. Yeah, that was a fun trade to be in, printing. And I'm glad I got out, because I know they still use it, printing paper, or computer paper. But it's more, CDs and USBs and whatever now. So not much need for the printed paper. Well, there wasn't much need for the printed money paper. Cynthia in a Fraulein outfit. I could actually picture that. Yes, I think most of us could. Search Seba Gorman on eBay. There's no prize for second place. There's been no prize for first place. Yes, we've seen Mr. Harrison. Nothing to do with Mr. Ford. He's trying to say it wasn't him. He's trying to say it wasn't me. I didn't do it. Everything's above board. Everything's okay. I don't know. There'll be more and more celebrities that'll be taking that walk to themselves. Jack Stoof is a distraction. Yes, he is. You're talking to the choir here, son. I did videos on it. I did videos about reading a poem that says these things are going to happen. And sure enough, guess what? They're happening. The Onion's first fact checker, Jack Stoof. The Onions or the Orions? Jack is a friend of mine. He lives in my head rent free. What? And he's a friend? You let him live in your head rent free? He must be a good friend. If he was in my head, I'd make him pay. You want to live in my head, you're going to pay. Yeah, I can't say as I've ever given too much thought about Jack. Not even when they start to go on about, oh, Mario, do you know what the Jack email represents? Like, have you thought about this, that, and the other, whatever it was? No. Could mean a lot of things. No. I don't know if I even sent him an email. I may have done. I may have said, oh, congratulations. I may have done because I'm a sarky person like that. So I may have done that. I can't remember if I did. But I may have said, oh, well done. If I did, I can't remember what I wrote, but it would have been something along those lines. Which makes me laugh now. I wish I could remember what I wrote if I did write one. She was probably asking for das Boot while crossing the medicine. We should have been crossing like that, going, oh, let me get rid of this bear spray can first. That's why she doesn't need a German sausage. Why have a German sausage when a bear can? No, a bear spray can. Not a bear can. A can that was bare. Nobody's bothered about the finder. Nobody gives a shit. It's not about a finder, not about a solver. And one day you'll wake up and go, oh, God, I did all that for nothing. Silly me. Silly me. Richard! I'll make your day. Thank you very much. I went like this, see? I got a bit of this, and then a bit of that, and then I kneaded it and rolled it and put it all together, put it in the oven 15 minutes, and then went, there you go. There's your day. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Forrest buried in his garden. Justin Posey couldn't solve his way out of a paper bag. Now a hunt. You have to wonder, don't you? But I think his dog set up the hunt. I think he said to him, oi, he says, I tell you what I'm going to do is I'm going to sniff out where all the gold is. And then where there isn't gold, you can hide it there. Ho, 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 Merry Christmas. Oh, he's in the garden, the secret garden. Funny. Uh-oh, he's in the building. I can't read that out live. That's that joke on the phone. My hunt? Has anybody seen My Hunt? Hello, R. Just marry it to the poem. Mary. Well, that reminds me of Marina, Aquamarina. Dee 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 dee. My dog sniffed out the treasure 11 months before Justin ever had a bronze sniffing dog. Oh, it was bronze, not gold, wasn't it? Talk about sniffing out the gold. Yeah, but not only Justin, the reprobate, but Mr. O'Connell, another reprobate. Protect and serve? Oh, I don't think so. Another person who will be looked into and judged accordingly. Monsieur O'Connell. My dog. Oh, done that one. I don't want to bash the guy. I'm sure he's a fine dude, but no, I don't want to bash the guy. I don't care. But I don't think he's a fine dude. I don't think he's a fine dude. I don't think any of them are fine dudes. You ask Mr. David Bowie. He'll tell you. He'll tell you. And he has a voice. My dog, December 12th, 2019. Justin's dog, November 2020. See it on a YouTube video near you. Richard, you dirty rotten scoundrel. A golden retriever will do. Woohoo! Indeed, indeed. Better than Shih Tzu. I don't know. Who's who in the Shih Tzu? It was an Intermittent Springs. Oh, it was at Intermittent Springs. Yeah, but only now and again. Huska, oi oi. How's sailing? He's been waiting for Pirate, but Pirate hasn't attended. Those are so cool. Ooh. If it craps, it can be trained to do anything. Ask my ex. I don't know. I shouldn't laugh at that really, but it was funny. Yes, absolutely beautiful. 9 Mile Hole? My God, why didn't I think of that? Yes. Why didn't I think of that? 9 Mile Hole. How deep is a hole? We've been there with those sausage dogs. And Cynthia. And Jermaine. All calm here on the Western Front. The car, Connolly, JFK, Andy Warhol, Sitting Bull, Fred Harmon, Hemingway, and Ronald Reagan all shot. Who took shots from Jackie's Brandy? Is that his name? Brandy? Oh, that might be the 3 shots that Wig had from Rum. How many holes does a straw have? I don't know. It depends if it was the one that broke the camel's back. Richard Rutherford is on target. Right on target. Well, that would depend on whether it was a straw that you had in a McDonald's or a straw that you had in a field. One on top, one on bottom. I don't know. I want to clarify first what the straw was. I don't know. Does it say a plastic straw? It says how many holes does a straw have? I think a straw coming from the field. I don't know if that has 2 holes. How deep is a bullet hole? That would depend on very many factors. What kind of bullet, what kind of weapon fired the bullet, what the bullet was fired into. The answer? I don't bloody know. I don't know. How deep is a bullet hole? I don't know. But it's very profound. That's deep. A deep thinking bullet using logic. That would be cool. That would be cool. Does anybody know that Greg Solver's at Browns Canyon? Does anybody know that? Can you hear me now? If you take away the telephone from me. Oh, now, baby, please don't go. Oh, Bertie, get over yourself. With no mo-ho. If the clues can't be understood by everyone, then the solve isn't genuine. There you go. You got that from Red Rum. The horse's mouth. Greg does pot. Pot? No, I searched Browns Canyon before I found the right place. Oh, I can't get smart. I don't know smart. You've told everybody what the solve is. Well, your solve anyway. They don't need to know what the blaze is. You've already told them the solve. But crazy. I heard Mr. Brown, the elusive trout, and I said, why didn't I think of that? Yes, I think I heard the same thing about Mr. Brown. What's his name? Grafton Tyler Brown. Is it Tyler? Grafton Tyler Brown? It's not who you are, it's who you can make them think you are. They thought he was white, but he wasn't. He's a very good painter, Mr. Grafton Tyler Brown, who lived in Wyoming, who painted stuff. Repeating the same thing over and over does not make it correct. No, it don't. The banquet table at the end of the chase was 8.25 mile drive north from Fenn's house at the supermarket, July 2019. Well, Tasuk has a secret garden there. What was the name of his dog? Which is in Stoof. Has anybody looked at that lately? Stoof.com picture? Ooh, dear. I know of a waterhole, well, an oasis in Arizona, 8 miles north of a place around waterholes. Might even be 8.25 miles north of that place in Arizona. But not nice things go on there. Even my missus' name is there. Hey, Luli. How are you doing? Huskadoo, detecting sarcasm, not one of your strong points, I take it. That sounds very computerized. Like, I don't know, if you watch Doctor Who, K9. I don't think you probably did watch Doctor Who. It was a long time ago that was, but just the way it sounds. Huskadoo, detecting sarcasm, not one of your strong points, I take it. Dude, it's a whole new picture in Stoof. Is it? Thanks, Queen. Is the clock ticking? Because, trust me, there's not long left. There is not long left before the crashing down of the crashing down begins and the banquet table is set and the world knows the deeds, more bad than good, that were done. It's just the way it is. Luli, great video. I never knew you did a video. I normally get notifications. What were video about? I don't know. I'm good. Just woke up from nap. Did you see my video? Oh, obviously Richard did. I didn't. I didn't even get a notification. I normally get notifications. But I will go and watch after this. We're still waiting for Taro. Still waiting to hear from Ben and Ashley. I don't know. The poem Secret Garden is about the Columbine flower which holds secrets. The Columbine is Colorado state flower. Yes. And the Roadrunner is Wyoming. And the whatever that star thing is, New Mexico. And I cannot remember what Montana is. I can remember my first day in Montana in 2006. I met the governor. Hey, right, governor. I think it's Times Square. Don't know where that came from. I think it's Times Square. I think it's square. Be there or be square. Hi, Richard. My first day, I don't know. New one up. It's about the gold sniffing dog digger. Laugh out loud. Not me. Laugh out loud. The gold sniffing dog digger. I thought it was Tucker. Oh no, that was a bronze sniffing dog. I was just talking about a gold sniffing dog, and then you come on and said about a gold sniffing dog. Synchronicities. I don't know. I don't believe in coincidences, and I haven't seen the video, if that's what you're saying. You want to, it's about the gold sniffing dog digger. In the US, lots of signs. Yes, of the end times. No, not the end times. Will lead to my rainbow and my treasure. No rainbow, no treasure. Yes, the end of the rainbow, which end? And the treasure. Oh, stoof.com is Times Square. Lots of signs. Oh, yes, I think I've seen it. That's been a few weeks now, isn't it? Yeah, I think I have seen it. I've forgotten all about that. Yes, there are some obvious bits of information in there. Funny, I posted it earlier today. I normally get I haven't got a YouTube up, have I? Dag Debbie. I haven't even opened that. No, I don't have it. I don't. I don't know why I haven't had a notification. How much earlier? Like, I've been here for 3 hours. Plus the time it took to, get it done. So I may have missed it. I don't know how much earlier you put it out, so. But I don't recollect. Well, I definitely didn't have a notification. Yes, it was. Oh, it's educational. Ooh, learning stuff. Guess you don't know me as well as you think you do. Uh-oh, I don't know who that is. Is that to Alberti saying sarcasm? Sarcasm? Nah, just base that on that single interchange of conversation. Uh-oh. Mormon, the best musical of the century. Haven't seen it. Good luck at finding the treasure. I don't know who that is to. Well, I think if you find yourself, that's, halfway there. Coinky dink! Oh, I don't believe it, coinky dinks! Go winky dinks. Good luck at finding the treasure. Well, I know. The treasure is going to be allocated. So I don't think anyone needs to find it. I think it's just going to turn up and everyone's going to go, oh, look at that. What the heck? Oh, dear. Oh, no. Well, some people are already upset. Like, they know. They already know. Like, they really, really wanted it. Really, 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 really. And they're like, oh, no. Can he be? April 19th, 1775, 250 years ago. In a galaxy far, far away, Captain David Brown, mustard seed, them, and greeted the British regular below his home at Cocoa Bridge and fired the .75 caliber heavy load. Started American Revolution. Now you're starting to sound like Greg. So, Davey, when you arrived where you started, did you know it for the first time? It's been an adventure indeed. The answers are the answers. It's that simple. Well, yes, it is that simple. The answers are the answers. It is that simple. But the answers are not the answers you're looking for. A bit like the droids. These are not the droids you're looking for. There are more questions than answers. There's more. How do you like it? More to it than you can possibly imagine. Fenn School for Boys, 2 blocks north of Concord Bridge. That's just said, you're starting to sound just like Greg. It's all irrelevant. It don't matter. It does not matter. It's irrelevant to anything that's going on. So 5 years now, there's not one thing that's coming out that's making me think, oh, I need to pay any attention to that. Nothing. There's nothing that I need to pay attention to. There are more questions than answers. The more I find out, the less I know. It only matters to the solver, because nobody give a shit anymore. Well, nobody gives a shit because nobody knows the answers. So the people that know the answers don't give a shit because they know the answers. Those that don't know the answers don't give a shit because they're pissed off. But when it's all worked out and done in the light of day, people will be interested. They will be interested. I can guarantee you that. I I breathe sarcasm and am the poster child for all bronze sniffing dogs. And I concur. You breathe sarcasm and you are the poster child for all bronze sniffing dogs. I don't know any bronze sniffing dogs. So I don't know how I can confirm that. I don't think Tucker's with us anymore, so he can't clarify that. But I believe you when you say that that is the case. Ah, the pine. Yes, the pine. It's all about the pine. What the heck? They starred and they starred. They starred or they stared? They stared and they stared, or they starred and they starred. The half-witted lot. Eric Sloan. They starred and they starred and they stared and they stared. I think they stared. I don't think they starred. I think they looked in Marvel gaze. Is that what you're trying to say? I think they looked in Marvel gaze and the half-witted lot. I was just reflecting on my lot, said Forrest. Well, I do believe that there was a chest and then there was a truth. And neither really was supposed to be known, and yet the job application was fulfilled. Somebody got the job. And upon getting the job, they're going to have to employ some other people. But in order to do the job, the rich is old must fall, and the rich is new must rise. And we're going through the process of the rich is old falling. When that happens, the rich is new can be built. And the world becomes a beautiful place. Place at the end of the rainbow. Place that dreams are made of. That can't happen till the old money is gone. There are more questions than answers. I met Justin Posey in 2022. He was very nice, and his mum and aunt were amazing. I was really surprised to find I knew more about the chase than he did. Yeah, well, I'm sorry, Larry, I just don't resonate with that at all. I'm above correcting my grammar. It's part of the fun. I don't know, what did you spell wrong? It'd be funny if you spelt grammar wrong. I need a magnifying glass. Yeah, somebody wondered why I was wearing glasses here and not on my shorts. And I said, it's so I could bloody read the writing. The actors don't know, they only know their part. I think some of them know now, because some of them actors, they feeling it. Oh, they feeling it. And they ain't getting another job, but they feeling it. They done their part and now they running. They running. Keep on running. Keep on hiding. One fine day, you're gonna be the one that actually understands. 0 degrees. Uh-oh. 8 here. Boom. Boom. 8 degrees Celsius. Like we're flying high. Well, not really, but what can you do? Lots of ways to spell olive. Oliver, Oliver, Oliver Twist. Lots of ways to spell olive. Lots of ways to spell it, or lots of synonyms to olive. I think there's only one way to spell olive. Olive, olive. Had snow this morning. Now, half and half snow and dirt. Uh-oh. Grandma! Instead of a new car smell, the chase smells like a stinky fart. Oh, it's more than that. The smell assaulted his senses. I think it smells worse than that, but I know where you're coming from. I wonder if it was a Chase Inc. car. Inca. Chase Inca. Counts you out. I'm flushing the toilet. Liquid Drano. What? Liquid Drano. No? Liquid Drano. I'm flushing the toilet. Liquid Drano. Nope. I don't know that. The first bit was funny. I'm flushing the toilet. And then I didn't get the rest. Looks like Dr. E. Warm waters halt when your car boils over. I've never met Justin. Ah, he was just in time. But we are both from the south. Ah. I'm from the south. But not the same south. Just from the south. And now, literally, because I only tell the truth, I'm in the middle. I'm right in the middle of my country. Because I'm in the middle. My point exactly, says Queen, pointing out that that's her point. Exactly. Her point exactly. And I would listen to her. If she's making a point that's exact, I would listen to that exact point. Justin lives in his safe, big bubble of a life. He is driving by good childhood memories of treasure hunting. Well, he may not be living in such a big bubble of a life. May not be. He may not be. He may not be. Trusted. What does a stinky fart smell like? Well, it likes, permeating a room. It likes lingering and maybe lurking. Them are the things that a stinky fart smell likes. Oh no, that's not what you want to know. It's a smell like. You want to know what it smells like. You don't want to know what it likes. Wig, he was very nice. He invited me to visit the next day. We only chatted for about 45 minutes. Chase Stink resides on top of Fenn Rock. Not Chase Inc. Chase Stink. Oh, I don't think it resides there. It resides in... Oh, I don't know, where is that? Southwest? Southwest. Is that where it is? Yes, I think it's in that place. It resides southwest of that. It resides 8 miles south roughly, of an oasis. That's where Chase Stink resides. If you had that C19 thing, you may not know any different. I never know any different. I never know any different. But like Forrest, Justin will find out. He didn't think of, I think he already knows he didn't think of everything. And I think he's trying to think of something else. Cody was 7 miles from town. They, whatever that is, careened the car in the creek and had to walk home 7 miles, cold and wet. Worth the cold, too far to walk. Oh, smells like 5-year-old cabbage and onions. Cynthia had to arch her back to get that stinky fall. Didn't need that. I did not need that. But I got it. Oh no, Alberti, now you've started Queen. You're in trouble now. Oh boy. Oh boy. You are in trouble now. You shouldn't have said that. Oh, I can smell that from here, Ooskadoo. What's going on? You know that thing stopped the chase in its tracks. Well, you didn't. Will now. Stop it, Greg. Stop repeating the same crap on everyone's show. You ain't the finder. Bill, leave him alone. I mean, Dave, leave him alone. Oh, dear. Let him do it. Bill Gorman, GW, one of those people that light Teslas on fire. Yeah, they're all paid. They're paid by the elites to try and cause stuff. But they is in trouble now. They messing with the wrong people, which is all people. The wrong people is everybody. They're messing with everyone. Even more because they're no longer in control. And they're trying, mind you, just trying, very trying. They don't understand. The more they react, the worse the karma. I can't make it any simpler. I really can't. I really can't. It's already written. You're screwed. Over and done. 1,000 years of peace. It's already written. And the more you do, you're not stalling it because it's already written. What you're doing is following a script, not delaying anything. It's already written. Nobody's waiting for anything. It's already written. You're not delaying nothing. It's already written. You're thinking you're having a victory. You're not. You're just putting more nails in your coffin. You're just prolonging your karma in your next life and the life after that and the life after that and the life after that. Remembering why you're suffering and knowing there's nothing you can do about it. There's nothing you can do about it. Your karma is going to follow you and your life will be so bad that you won't want to live it because your karma's following you and you're going to have to go through so much of it in order to pay that debt off. And the more you're doing, the worse your next life is going to be because your next life is not going to be the way that you were doing it in this one. You're not going to be born into the world again with those privileges. It ain't going to happen. You're going to be bottom of the bottom. Those people that you used, lower than them. And you're going to have to pay off a debt that you can't pay and then have another life and pay off a debt that you can't pay and have another life and pay off a debt that you can't pay and have another life and pay off a debt that you can't pay, knowing that you can't pay it, but knowing that if you don't try and pay it, all your lives will be the same. Till you come to the realization that you need to do the best, the very best, the very, very, very best that you can, in order that at some point within the 1,000 years of peace, you get to a place that pays off that debt. And you can join in that beautiful place at the end of the rainbow, that amazing world. That's it. Seriously, that's it. And remember, I only tell you the truth. There is no BS coming from me. I'm telling you the way that it is. Warned you for 5 years. It's black and white, I told you. It's good versus evil. It's male and feminine. It's light and dark. It's 50-50. Tin, tin. 5 years. From the very beginning, you had the information to do the right thing. 5 years. You had it all the information. It's all been true. Every word that I gave you, all that word hippo that you didn't want to go through, was all there for you. All the information was there for you. You are in the movie, following a script that's already planned. Remember, I told you, the other one. Imagine it's a game, and in the game, you think it's all good. You can see everything in the 3D, but you're being manipulated by the Most High God. It's his story. You're playing it out. And if you behave, if you do good, you get good. You reap what you sow. Like, he can tell you what's going to happen because he already knows. And he knows your life. And he knows your thoughts. He knows what you're planning. Because it's already written. There is nothing that you're doing. Like, you think you can hide all these things that you're doing. And it's crazy. You're like an actress or an actor in a film that thinks they can say their own words, make their own movements, do their own things. No. You're playing that role. You just don't know you're playing that role, but you're playing that role that was already given to you. The only way you can change the role is to say, like Jonah did, repent. Otherwise, God's going to screw you over. That's it. Now, I'm not being alarmist or, whatever. Just telling you. I'm just telling you. That's it. As Jonah did. How stupid do you think he looked when he went in there and said, listen, you need to repent, otherwise God's going to destroy you all? They must have thought he was crazy. But they listened to him. And they were glad they did. They were glad they did. Because if they all turned on him like you're turning on me, they wouldn't have made it through. It's that simple. It really is that simple. So stop the BS. Now, I don't care all the things that you say and all the things that you do and however you try to create fear in people. Because the fear that you create is not going to change what's happening. It's not enough fear. No fear that you can create is going to be enough. And anything that you do in order to try and create it just brings more bad karma on you, which means you suffer more. You already know that. You already know it. And you can say whatever you want and think what you want about me, but I don't know. I've been pretty much dead ball accurate. Cousin Vinny. Dead balls accurate? Yes, dead balls accurate. It don't cook grits in a different way where I come from. It is what it is. The truth is the truth. And it will be found out. And you've been found out. And I'm trying to tell you, unless you speak to the person that's wrote the script, that's doing the movie, director, producer, whatever it is, unless you speak to that person, and you make them believe that you want a different role, that you are worthy of that role, you're stuck in the role that you have. And whatever you think about that role, how you can change it, you can't. Unless you speak to the person who gave you the role. This forgiveness stuff, forget it. You ain't getting forgiven. Certainly not by me. I don't forgive and I don't judge. I don't give a shit. But if you need forgiveness, go speak to him. If you want to speak to me, you can speak to me. I don't care. I'll speak to anyone. I don't ban you. Still talking to Greg now. Well, not talking to him as much, but he's still here. Because I'm not that petty. You do what you do. Who am I to judge? I've done things that haven't been good. Who am I to judge? I don't care. But you're not listening. Shut it down, Alberti. Waiting. I don't know what that is. I Spy applies for job with chaos. Only the truth will set you free. So it goes. Well, you believe what you want to believe. I'm not trying to make you believe anything. You don't have to believe a single word that I'm saying. You don't. But if you think that your role is up to you, when you get karma, don't go crying and asking forgiveness, because it ain't going to happen. Ain't going to happen. This bloke, the story of the priest, the vicar, whatever it is, the rapture comes and everyone's been going up except for him, and he's going like, what about me? What about me? I'm a vicar. I'm in this church, blah, 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 blah. I said, well, you didn't do the right things, did you? You did what you thought you were supposed to do. You didn't do what you were supposed to do. You did what you thought you were supposed to do. Big difference. You did what you thought you were supposed to do, not what you were supposed to do. You thought, so you chose to do what you wanted to do because that's what you thought you should do, and it wasn't right, so you're not going up. Don't let other people make you crazy. You can do that. Yes, I'm 100% crazy. I think I'm the only sane person in my life at the moment. Dr. Grant didn't think much of the treasure hunters. I don't know who Dr. Grant is. Enough talk about roles. Yes, I'm hungry too. He diagnosed us with mental conditions. But we're in the Matrix, so it doesn't matter, does it? Larry Charlo is coming. Oh dear. Oh dear. Indulgence. When you find out why it's indulgence, oh dear. Oh, let your indulgence set me free, William Shakespeare. Yes, when you find out why indulgence. Only with the correct warm waters halt. It's over and has been for years. I don't know why everybody's talking about the chase. The chase is irrelevant now. I have no idea why people are talking about the chase. None. I have no idea why you're bothered about the chase. I don't know why you're bothered about that chest. I don't know why you're bothered about what the outcome of it is. It's got nothing to do with anything. Yes, the chase was hijacked, knowingly or unknowingly by Forrest. There are people on this earth that've got nothing better to do than destroy people's lives. This could have been a good thing. It was a good thing in 2020. And like I said at the very beginning, Major Forrest Fenn did protect the finder. He may think that he hasn't because of everything that's gone on, but absolutely he did. So he does not need to feel anything about whether he did or didn't protect the finder, or whether the finder is not happy with what he did. Forrest only has to forgive himself, or work it out with himself, or work it out with God. Whatever the spirituality that he has in him is up to him. No one else. Whatever he believes is up to him. But he helped the finder. Because without him, without the footprints, without doing what was done, I probably wouldn't be doing this stream. Free Willy and his Oompa Loompas. Has nothing to do with anything. Don't. That D must be next to that F, Davey. Don't tell anyone. Whatever's going to happen will happen like that. Like that. Nobody know nothing. I'm talking about outside of the evil people that did stuff. Nobody will know anything until it just happens. Until, like Forrest said, breaking news. But anything that is chest related, chase related, limited to that small scenario that we found ourselves in is irrelevant, because it's bigger than that. So all of the BS that people talk about in the chase is irrelevant. And it's supposed to be irrelevant. It was supposed to leave whoever the finder is in a place that was definitely, I suppose, but they weren't coming back. They weren't coming out from that place. They weren't coming out from that place. So they could just do and carry on the evil that they were doing behind the scenes. That's it. There was never supposed to be a finder. There was never supposed to be a resolution. After that point, when greed took over, when doing the right thing wasn't the right thing for people. You see, Forrest was supposed to have set this up and then meet someone, whoever was chosen to solve it, and they were supposed to do some good things. And then there's an intervention. If things didn't go the way they're supposed to go. For the finder, they did. They went the way they were supposed to go for the finder, but not for Forrest. And not for the people that tried to take over the chase, who thought they were onto a good thing, because they've always been onto a good thing for thousands of years. Because they think they can, get people who have something and take it from them, or promise them something that isn't theirs to give. But I can assure you now, everybody that's been involved is going to be held accountable everywhere around the world. New Zealand, Sweden, South Africa, Eritrea, wherever that is, Australia, obviously America, China, Dubai, Thailand, yeah, All those people, all going to be held accountable. Nobody's getting away with anything. Those people that have been abused, those people that have been treated badly, those people who've had their lives taken away from them are going to be reimbursed. I don't know what the technical term for it is, but they're going to get it back. And those people that took it away are going to lose it. And if that means that there's someone who's on 60 billion, somebody's got 60 billion or more, they're going to lose it all. And if they earn that 60 billion off one person, that person's going to get that. Or, equivalent, whatever. That's just the way it is. It's called judgment. It's called karma. These people have not got the brains to do the things that they claim they've done. And what's funny is they're mad because they think stuff's being taken from them. It's not yours, you idiot. It was never yours. You didn't build anything. You stole it. Everything you have was stolen. Like you're going, oh, it's my house, it's my car, it's my this, it's my that. No, it's not. Never was. You didn't have the ability to make that. You stole it. Listen, you stole it. Stop saying it's yours. It's not yours. You stole it from somebody else. You earned it off the back of somebody else's energy, off the back of somebody else's intellect. That's how you got what you got. That's why I said you should have given it back. Not wait for it to be taken back off you. You should give it back because it's not yours. It never was yours, never will be yours unless you earn it. And it's crazy to think there are people out there who are pissed saying, oh, it's my money, oh, it's my house, oh, it's my car, oh, it's this, it's that. No, it's not. No, it's not. You need to wake up. It was never yours. You stole it. You didn't deserve to have it. You definitely deserve to lose it. And it definitely deserves to go to the person who you stole it from. That's just simple truth. So with that, little, I better leave it there. Oh, but there was a finder. What's that got to do with anything? I know there was a finder. I know there was a solver. I know who they are. Not Ronald Reagan. No, he didn't solve it. Forrest manipulated the story of the dude. Who's got? Even that's where it started for him. Maybe. The artist that Forrest had the paint palette from, his paintings of the Station of the Cross were stolen in Tampa and never found. Ooh. Thank you, Mario, for explaining to everyone so they understand. For me, I finally understand. Cheers, Queen. And like I say, this isn't me being horrible. This isn't me being, a bastard or, feeling good about this. This is me just telling you the truth. Like, this is the truth. This is what's happening. This is what's going to happen. That's it. That's it. And I really don't care if you listen, if you don't listen, if you believe or you don't believe. I've done my best, my very best, which I didn't need to do. I really didn't need to do this, to inform you that things are going to go bad for you if you don't do the right thing. That's it. And those things have come true. I'm not just blowing smoke. I'm not just trying to fearmonger like you people do. I'm trying to tell you what's going to happen for your benefit. So you can do the right thing. So those people that are suffering don't suffer for as long. And so you don't suffer as much. And so you don't have to suffer in each lifetime until you pay off the debt that you owe. And you will have to pay it off. Listen, if you earned 60 billion, if you earned 60 billion off someone else and it had to be taken off you, that's a whole lot different than if you earned 60 billion and you gave it away. Because if you keep hold of that 60 billion, that's what you owe. That's exactly what you owe. You're still going to get karma for earning that 60 billion off someone else, but you're giving that 60 billion back. So that means your debt isn't as much. But if you keep it and try and hold on to it and keep making that person suffer that you took it from, then you owe karma to such an extent that you're going to struggle to pay that back. So if you do the right thing, then you get some grace. The fact that you gave it, as opposed to had it taken from you, because you're going to have it taken from you, there is nothing you can do about that. It's going to be taken from you. It's going to be taken from you. Your status is going to be taken from you. Doesn't matter whether you're the most beautiful, wonderful, elite person with the most money, it's going to be taken from you if you earned it the way that everybody else earned it. It doesn't matter if you think that the whole world loves you. It's going to be taken from you. Your status, everything. You will be hated, despised, and have nothing. Because that will be your karma. Everything you did to that person will be what you get. Will be the life you live. So you will know what it felt like for that person. That will be your karma. But you have that debt to pay. And I've tried to warn you, not in a bad way, try to warn you in a good way. You don't listen, I can't help you. Hot springs, I had a solve to do with that, those hot sounding noises. Huska, that was Tim Babcock. Ooh. Sounds lovely, Davey. I don't know what sounds lovely. Oh, coffee in hand, watching the ocean. Oh, yeah, it does. Likes to rub it in, Davey does. I can't see nothing. I might go for a walk out in nature and, hug a tree or something in a minute. It's only, oh dear, 4 minutes past 2 in the morning. I'll do that a bit. Speak to the moon, say hello. I know all the answers. Oh, flipping heck. There's supposed to be more questions than answers. And you know all the answers. I think you're telling Porky's there. If there are more questions than answers, how can you know all the answers? I don't know. I don't know, Huska. Greg, you are a complete idiot. You say it's not about the chairs, but you say you found the chair. Yeah, David, leave it. Just don't bother. Hey, Ian, how are you? Hi, greetings. I'm at peace. I hope you all can find yours. I'm at peace. I really am. I'm probably more at peace than anyone because I don't care. care. I don't care. I don't need to judge anyone. I don't need to forgive anyone. I don't need to do anything. I just know my life is already planned and it's already sorted and it is what it is. There's nothing I can do, nothing I can do. But it doesn't matter how many times I scream and shout at God. It doesn't matter how many times I scream and shout at somebody else. It doesn't matter. It will be what it will be. The answers are in Once Upon a While. Has the asterisk on the cover? Yes, Bill, you say every time. You're getting just like Greg. Just like Greg. I'm good, thanks. Find another person willing to indulge your fetishes. It really doesn't matter who's who in the zoo. There we are. Queen's definitely learning. So, 5 years ago, my question to Forrest. Who's who in the zoo? What's going on? This is not what you promised us. This is not what you promised us. And if I can't trust you, then I need to find out who I can trust. So Forrest did help me find her. If I can't trust the person that set up the chase, I need to find out who I can trust. I know I can't trust, I don't know, maybe 3D bronze. I know I can't trust, I don't know. Don't worry, Mario. We'll do that for you. Oh, will you? Cheers. Thank you. Is it Pony Express or something? I can't remember what we're talking about then, but don't worry, we'll do that for you. Okay. Thank you. See you around. Oh, nothing's happened. Oh, nothing's happened. Mum and Dad, nothing's happened. Yeah, we know. It still hasn't happened. Yeah, we know. 2022, still hasn't happened. 2023, still hasn't happened. Getting comfortable now, though, aren't you? Buying stuff, you know. Maybe a boat, maybe a house, getting married, maybe. All sorts of weird and wonderful things. Life insurances. 2024, still nothing. What's going on? Oh dear. December comes. I don't know. You'd think that, you know, some lawyer or someone would do the right thing. Nope. 2025 comes along. February, still nothing. I don't know. A year since my wife passed, and you still didn't have the decency to do or say anything. She did. Like, you think that you're safe? No. The one person you didn't want to take from me because of her love for me, you made a big mistake then. Oh yeah, you made a big mistake then. Like, if anybody wants me to succeed, anybody, anywhere in my world, if they want me to get this done, to know the whole truth of everything that's happened, I wonder who that would be. And there is nowhere, no, I told you, there's nowhere you can go. She will haunt you until hell freezes over. And there's nothing you can do about it. And I ain't going to stop her. I would have done. I would have tried to reason with her. It would have been difficult, but I would have tried. But I ain't going to stop her. Not going to stop her. And she was well liked. I'm pretty certain that she's well liked there too. And if she's asking them to do something, you can bet your bottom dollar that they're doing it. You people who think, and I know you do, because I hear, you people who think there are people in your house, spirits, etc. Yeah. If you think you're being tortured, yeah. Serves you right. I'm not going to stop anything. I'm not going to encourage it because I'm not that sort of person. I ain't going to stop it. You know they're there. They'll let you know they're there. If you can't sleep, tough. They don't care. They don't have to worry about sleep. See, I tried to warn you, and you didn't listen. Now, I don't care. I don't have to do this. I don't have to do it. And you hate me for doing it. And some of you hate me. And that's funny. Like, you're so impressed with what I've done that you love me for it, but you hate me because of what I'm doing. And you don't want to tell the others that you love me. And you think that I don't know. It's crazy. I know. You sacrificed two of the people because they didn't want to carry on doing what they were doing. Well, you're trying to sacrifice them. The two ladies. Crazy. Because they're trying to do the right thing. You want to screw them over for trying to do the right thing. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. So it is what it is. Like I say, I thank you for being here. I don't care whether you believe me or not, but you know that it's true. You know that what I'm saying is true. You absolutely know that what I'm saying is true. And you know this will be resolved. And you know that it's already written. And you know there's nothing you can do about it even though you keep trying. If there was something you could have done about it, I wouldn't be here doing this. You know I wouldn't be. Your super fantastic, brilliant practitioners who've been doing it for thousands of years wouldn't be having demons chasing them. They wouldn't be on at you for not paying them. Aren't you in so much trouble with the things that you're doing because you're doing it? And I'm telling you the truth. And I don't care whether those that don't know what's going on don't believe me or not, I don't care. But those that do know what's happening, they know I'm telling the truth. And that's the crazy thing. I'm trying to help them by telling the truth. And they want to hate me for it. I just want everyone to get along. I just want everyone to be friends. I just want, unconditional love for everyone in every realm of existence. The dark and the light to get on how it used to be. We're all dark, we're all light. Like, we are heaven and hell within us. And people want to live in hell or create hell for other people or keep them living in fear in hell, whatever. It's crazy. Just do your own work. Come out of the hell that you're in, move up to the light, live a good life, live a great life. But you don't want that. I don't get why not. But there is going to be a great life for everyone on this planet and other planets. And not just, everyone, everything. Like, the earth is going to heal. Mother Nature is, or Gaia, is going to sort this out. The weather modifying and the clone stuff and the AI stuff and all the other stuff is, going to get sorted. It's like, and truths will be revealed about our ancient civilizations, our ancient past. Whether you give the information or not, it's going to come out. It's better for you if you give it to the world. You can give it anonymously. No one needs to know that you're the person. They know, and they're going to make the judgment. People on earth aren't going to make the judgment. You know what I mean? They're not going to save you. You save you. So the information is going to come out. You should do the right thing. Even if you don't do the right thing, it's still going to come out. And it's still going to be possessed. And if you get rid of it, you can do what you want. Whatever you do is a reflection on you. The information is available. It will come out. It will help to make this, a safer, greener, more a beautiful planet. It's already a beautiful planet, but it'll be even more so. Just in the vibration that it's supposed to have. It was taken over. It was stolen, basically, and overrun by entities that shouldn't be running it, and people that shouldn't be running it. And that's it. And they're finished. They're done. It's over. Again, I'm just telling you the truth. I don't care who believes it or not. Ford killed Jesse James. Oh, remember that? Not that I was there. Prayer can change things. 100%. 100%. But that prayer has to be said, with feeling. There are many people that pray, but they don't believe. Gratitude, be the believer. Yes, be the believer. You got to have faith in a maverick. God's a maverick. I can tell you that now. And so is Mom. A maverickess, if there is such a thing. The power of prayer is amazing. The power of speech is amazing. Like, each time we talk, it's a spell. That's why they call it spelling. The power of the voice is, unreal. That's why people try and attack it. But ain't nothing they can do now. It's all done. It's done in the spiritual. They know that. And, obviously that's quicker than down here, so it takes time to come down here, but it's already done. And it just has to, play out in the spiritual world, which they're trying to stop, in the earthly realm, which they're still trying to stop, but you failed that as well. So, may your amazing spouse watch after you from work. Cheers, Larry. Thank you. Yeah, she is. She absolutely is. She was amazing while she was on Earth, and she's, I don't know. She's probably more amazing up there. They've got a good one up there. Biddy said Forrest couldn't cross the road. Biddy in the Great Gatsby ran out in the road and ran over by Gatsby and the Great Gatsby. Somebody did get run over at some point in time, probably. And maybe Forrest didn't get over that. Maybe he didn't understand the trauma, how it affected him by not getting closure. That's all cool. She's, sorted me out thanks to that. Yeah, I've been living it every day. So, like I say, you come to terms with who you are. You come to terms with it's already written. There's nothing you can do about it, and it's written for your highest good. It's written so you can have the best life that you can have. So, putting Yvonne in a position that she could help me more than she could help me here. Putting me in a position that I wouldn't feel bad about leaving Yvonne behind because Yvonne wasn't well. So it's set up in such a way that she can help me more than I can help her. I couldn't help her as much here as, she's better off, tenfold. And out of the pain and the despair she was in and the attacks that these idiots were doing that were meant for me, that she was feeling. But 'tis what it is. You just do what you do. Yep, I found a large rectangle valley surrounded by high mountain. Oh, there's some high mountains somewhere as well, yes. That's what the name of the place is. The High Mountains. Yeah, that place. The High Mountains. Yeah, the High Mountains. The Spanish had a name. Well, the Spanish changed the name. But I think it was called something Wells, something Ville. Something Wells, something Ville, and something else I can't remember, but then that was shortened to what it is now. So those of you think, that It's not known, it's known. But I'm keeping it under my cap. Gatsby car was the bullet. The bullet. What are these? Songs? Are these songs, Tigger? I'm going to go, but I want to know if they're songs. Bonnie and Clyde in Once Upon a While, they were shot two. They were shot more than two. They were shot lots of times. So was their car. So was Fenn's car. So was Fenn's fighter jets. So I thank you all for watching. There was a lot of people in here, more than I thought. So thank you for the likes. I appreciate it. Another word for hat. Ooh, Padawan. Yeah, different than mildew. Tis what it is. Mario's cap. Mario. So, ciao for now. Take care, everybody. Hope you have a great night. I do appreciate you. It's either a hairy caveman or a fox. Well, he's been quite quiet lately. I think he's probably fell asleep. So, it is what it is. Unless somebody banned him. I hope nobody's banned him. You know, you're allowed to be who you want to be. You're allowed to say what you want to say, and then you should just ignore them if you don't want to hear what they've got to say. Like, the reason I don't like blocking people is like, can you imagine God just saying, "Oh, I don't like this person," and just wiping them out? Like, you shouldn't have that sort of power. Like, people should be who they want to be, interact with who they want to interact, and then it's up to you to decide: do you want to involve yourself with this person or not? If you don't want to involve yourself with them or be brought down to their level, then don't involve yourself with them. Just let them do what they do, and then don't, read what they read or hear what they say. It's just the way that it is. That's how I see it. Another word, Andy Warhol was shot. Forrest. It sounded just like Greg. You are Bill now. Just we've heard it all before. It's all good. We know. Thank you. Bye everyone. Thanks, Mary, for the live. Thank you for being here and chatting. I do appreciate you. I mean, people might think I'm just saying it, but I do appreciate it. It's just that simple. So, thanks, y'all. Take care. Have a good night. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Ciao for now.